Hey there guys, it's Metro. And we are back. Big time back. We're back. We're gonna go again here, see how today goes compared to yesterday. I don't think we've upgraded a key in we're upgraded like one, right? It's like one a stream basically. So that's pretty much worse than it was prior to the pre-patch. It's pretty sad because we had like, I don't know, I guess it wasn't intended, but we were having a lot of fun. It was like, it felt like keys were like really liberal and you could have mistakes and still succeed, and yeah, I mean, I guess that's not necessarily good for the game overall, but I thought it was fun for the pre-patch. Back to not having fun, I guess. But yeah, we're going to give it another try today. If it doesn't go any better, I'm not really sure what we're going to do, but I definitely do not want to go into midnight like feeling like I'm grinding, you know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Not going to make any decisions yet. But yeah, I'm really fucking excited for midnight. It's crazy, dude. Within like a few days, I went from like no excitement at all to being like the most excited. I think it's probably the most excited I've been for an expansion launch. Usually I'm excited for the season launch. And that, I mean, I'm sure I'm still going to be excited for that when that comes. But this is definitely, at least that I can remember, especially not related to like my friends playing or something like that. Like, this is probably the most excited I've been about an expansion launch since like the early days, like since the guild was thriving, like probably like MOP or maybe even like WAD. I think it was WAD was still like pretty exciting to launch. It just didn't end up working out great. Anyway, how's Blood Death Knight looking at midnight? For me, it's perfect. So I don't know exactly how it's looking for others, but for me, I'm very happy with it. Anyway, I guess it's probably not a bad idea to see if we can find other people's keys. But yeah, there's just none. I don't know why. I think now that the keys are harder, it's just like nobody wants to do them anymore. I don't blame them. We're getting to that boat too, I guess. But man, they were quite fun for a little bit. Back to Dawnbreaker though. We did I think four attempts yesterday and didn't get past the halfway point. Or did we get? No, yeah. We at one point we wiped on the third boss, right, or the second boss. There's only 3 in there. I mean, I don't know. These guys are just like confusing. 3,300, but it has a 17. What? That doesn't seem right. Hey Ryan, welcome. Doesn't really feel like there's anything that's like actually useful to do though on my main. Like other than get transmog and shit that would like persist outside of the expansion. I guess like farm gold. That's about it. Okay, there we go. That's more logical. Best for the dungeon, 16 down. Okay. So that person needs the key pretty bad. It would just be nice to get some score. Like, we went from like flooded with score, and I thought we were gonna have a shot at 38, 39, to now being like totally stonewalled, being unable to even upgrade a single key. I need to decline the invite.
Excavating here might be dangerous, but unraveling the Earthen's past and decoding the Titan's designs is crucial.
No, I guess we're just not gonna have any options, so just invite anybody who signs up is fine, I guess. Hey Metro, did you check out that lantern add-on? I forgot about that actually. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Let's see. Lantern add-on. Lamps and lanterns, Minecraft Bedrock add-on. Is that what we're looking for? Wow, add-on. Wait, 2 months ago? This was made not... Oh, it was already an interrupt tracker the whole time or something? Well, there's not really any pictures of what would be interesting to look at, so... Can't really look at it, but that's cool, I guess. Apparently it is a Omni CD replacement. Did you redo your health bars and runic power and runes? No. Been this way since pre-patch. I'm pretty satisfied with it, to be honest. I actually like the way it ended up. How's the... Hey, yo, Jas, welcome. How's the add-on situation looking at midnight? Without nameplate... With nameplates? Yeah, no, you can still use Plater. It's just a lot worse than it used to be. Still using it. I mean, the add-on situation is definitely bad and dumb and stupid that they did this, but... It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, frankly, and I'm missing the stuff that I thought I was going to miss way less. We'll see once the season actually is in earnest, but... Really, the biggest issue is things that probably are still, like niche stuff that I used to do with add-ons that I didn't realize I really liked. Like being able to track deaths on the little graveyard icon in the dungeon situation. That was not even something I realized. I thought that was part of the base game, to be honest. But apparently that was an add-on. And now it's, like, not a feature of the game anymore. So, stuff like that. Like, stuff that probably should still be trackable and, like, viewable. That add-ons don't support anymore by accident or something, maybe. What's wrong with Mythic Plus dungeons on Season 3 with pre-patch? Did they become easier? So they were, like, the first 2 weeks of the pre-patch, they were very easy. They were, like, maybe up to, like, 5 levels easier for some dungeons. But then, the second version of the pre-patch seems to have righted the ship on that for some reason. Like, I'm not sure if it was intentional or what, but... So now they're really hard again. So now it's like... We're basically like, this is like an actual 18 from prior to the pre-patch. That was the correct one, the one I just looked at. Yeah, that's didn't look very interesting. Yeah, I guess it's an Omni CD replacement if anybody wants to get into that. I never really used the add-on in the first place, but... Andrew, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, we'll keep monitoring that because I think Blizzard's going to make a statement at some point about it. Or do something. I guess they might not actually make a statement. They might just do something, but... The one I linked? Oh, you can't link stuff, so... Not allowed on YouTube, unfortunately. Not my rule. What, the one I looked at was not the right add-on? Oh. It's a coincidence that it also was tracking interrupts. I thought it was something reworked, some classes become broken. I wouldn't say that is the reason that anything happened, to be honest. I think it's just a coincidence. Things seem more balanced than most pre-patches. Hey Mansoor, welcome back. What happened?
Our airship engineers are running danger.
How you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm actually extremely excited for Midnight now. After doing a bunch of shit on the beta this week, I was actually really like turned around. My opinion is totally 180 on it. I don't think I've ever been more excited for a launch of an expansion now. Is your nose better? I guess it's definitely better. Still a bit of an issue when I sleep, but definitely better. It should say Lantern Mythic Tracker. It's the one that works like Omni CD. You'll see it in the pic. Sweet. Yeah, I guess I can take a look at it again, but... It's the same add-on, just a new version or something. Yeah, so there you go. No, Blizzard. This add-on is using a method to track spells in a way Blizzard did not intend them to be visible. It will get patched. It can be hotfixed. It will break. Add-on is functional in its current implementation, but some timers are incorrect. Well, I would like to hear more about how or why. So they're even talking about getting banned. I don't know. Seems pretty crazy. Good news is I got pardoned from serving in the military. Oh yeah. What causes that? Like, what? There's like mandatory service, and you got out of it. Is that what happened?
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered many losses against the Nerubians.
The void beckons us onward. Embrace it.
Since the decimation, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Feels like a fitting way to end the expansion too. Just spend the last waking moments of the... prior to the expansion launch in this one dungeon that was looked at as one of the worst ever made. I actually like the dungeon from a Mythic Plus standpoint. It's just got so many bugs and so many weird things that could happen in it. I have to teach English to middle schooler kids for a year for free instead of serving in the military. Oh, would you like bargain with them? That's interesting. Well, cool. That's admirable, at least. Surprised that would... Is that a thing that people want to learn English there? That's actually a really smart idea by the country to like allow those who are like super adverse to it to actually do something that could better the country in a way that's not military service. Very smart. Now you're asking him what country. He may or may not respond to that. But regardless, I was thinking it would be really funny if he just said like Alabama or some shit like. Place where people have trouble learning English as it is. Teaching English is the most profitable thing a teacher can do here. Oh wow, really?
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
What is the actual name of the language? Like
They empowered Beladar's shadow. The Lamplighters
the native language or whatever, like the default language there. My Korean girlfriend's brother had to win the fucking Asian Games gold medal to get a South Korean conscription. Oh wow.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Garisu, thank you for very much. Thank you very, very, very much for becoming a member. Farsi, that's the name of it. Yeah. I really appreciate you, Garisu, because man, I'm telling you, money has been a real fucking issue these last 2 months, but that's very nice of you to do that. Crazy how the dungeon's been broke for 3 seasons. Well, 2. I mean, I guess it's been broke the whole time it existed in normal mode too, probably, but doesn't really matter in that difficulty, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't call it broke. There's just a bunch of design decisions that just don't work, and they should not have considered doing. But, I mean, the dungeon's perfectly fine. You can upgrade the key almost always. It's just every once in a while something really weird happens. And that should not be how it is.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
You played Midnight Campaign in the beta? Yep. Yeah, so on the second channel on Monday, I spent about 6.5 hours on the beta doing the campaign and all the stuff in Clef of Loss. And I'll tell you, like, I was actually kind of not looking forward to even doing it, but I just knew I wanted to do it just to get it out of the way. And as I was doing it, I was realizing that this is like the best like questing content that they've ever added to the game. And I started to realize, like, man, I should probably change my whole approach on what I'm doing here. Instead of trying to just rush, like, instead of trying to do it on the beta and then rush through it when it comes out, I should really be waiting until it's in its absolute final stage and really enjoying it, because we're probably never going to get another opportunity for something like this where they, like, actually remake a starter zone and it's an end game zone. I don't think that'll ever happen again. It's truly something special. And especially if you're a fan of, you know, the original zone and a fan of like classic and TBC early game stuff, like there's a lot of nods to it, and even the professions are like direct nods to it. So I'm really like it appeals to me very heavily. So I think it would be very foolish for me to just rush through it. So I'm gonna actually do something I've never even thought about doing before in my entire life. I'm actually going to stop rushing through it and just chill the fuck out and do every piece of content that it offers. So my goal for Midnight launch is not to level my character. It's to do every single quest. And on top of that, I'm going to read every single quest, which I have been doing a lot recently, but yeah, in the early days, man, I never read them. Yeah, it's spectacular, and there's more than just Clef of Loss that I think that about. So yeah, when this launches, it probably, I imagine, based on what I've heard, it's also very long leveling process wise. So I would imagine it may be a full week before we actually get to 80 or 90. So we'll see what happens. What made you start tracking your Mythic Plus runs? The actual motivation for it was the fact that people would constantly come in and ask questions about things that I had the answer to, but I couldn't find quickly and easily. Like, for example, somebody would come in and be like, well, it doesn't even need an example. It's just like they would ask about something that I know happened on stream, but it's like, well, which one was this again? You know what I mean? And so now we have the spreadsheet with every single run documented and all the stats like collected and aggregated and stuff, that it's like, no questions. Like, the answer's there. Go find it if you want it. But I always found that was a big issue. Like, I noticed, like, when I started looking at, like, other bigger streamers who were doing Mythic Plus as well. Well, actually, this is how it really went. People were constantly coming in and saying, like, you should go look at what Grawl does, for example, or some, just anybody, really. But you should go look at what Grawl does. Okay, I will. Where's the stream? Alright, here's the stream. Oh, it's a 9.5 hour VOD. When does he do it? I'm not sure. It's like, what? That's not good. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to fucking sift through 9 hours to try to figure out one thing? So I had this idea as far back as BFA about making a... we actually, this is funny. I forgot that this even happened. Me and Siler actually paid a guy $550 to make us a website that was going to do what I do now with the spreadsheet, just on a website. And I planned on having, like, I was going to contact, like, the channels and moderators of said channels and be like, hey, are you guys interested in this? Like, you know, this is a service where if you guys can put a timestamp to their VOD, we'll, you know, have stats for everybody else's runs too. It wasn't going to just be me. And when I made the spreadsheet, I hoped that other content creators would use it, but I don't think a single person does. So that's how it all started. Hey, Cookie Go Roar, welcome. But yeah, I really have this like deep interest in there being like a catalog of all runs of there ever, because I feel like the game and the community of said game are way better when you can be like, wow, did you see what this fucking crazy tech is? Holy shit. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, here, you know? When you don't have to like go digging through shit, like it almost like if people are trying to keep it secret.
Beware.
Yeah, the spreadsheet guy. I don't think many people actually care about it, unfortunately, but I still like keeping the stats. I'm a big fan of stats and just seeing stats in my life, so. Like, I said this a long time ago when I was very young, but I need to repair. When I was very young, I always wanted to keep stats for all of our basketball games that we used to play. Is there any midnight instances that use dragon flying? None of the ones I've done yet, but not. There's 3 that I haven't done, so.
Destroy their siege weapons.
Man paid for the expansion, he's gonna use the whole expansion. Yeah, normally I wouldn't. Like, I'm not even lying when I say this is like the most exciting the most excited I've ever been for an expansion launch. And that's specifically because of the specific way it launches now. Like, wait, what is that? There's like a transport in this zone? I didn't even know that. Where does it take you? What the hell? I didn't even know this existed. But yeah, like how it's literally just gonna be nothing but questing, basically. I already purchased the early edition one. A friend of mine and a viewer of the channel and person I've done stuff with, his Biaki, he actually donated for it, so I got it. Otherwise, we talked about this yesterday. I would have had probably Rob Faxi for it, but yeah, I didn't really have money for it, but luckily he paid for it. It just takes you around Hollowfall. That's fucking cool. I didn't know this. Somehow I didn't know about this. See, this is what I don't want to have happen. I want to explore every inch of this next expansion, whereas I did not this expansion. It's kind of sad. This is a fucking great expansion. I have no idea why I just didn't get into it. I'm not sure why. I look at this as one of the best zones ever made, and I just didn't care about it at all.
Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
Oh, that's cool. So now it lands at the main city. Merildar. And where's it going to take us now? Let's see. I'm really shocked that they're still doing transports in WoW. Okay, we need to blow those. Oh no, the story is great though. That's the thing, yeah. So first of all, none of that is true, but obviously you can still explore when the story isn't bad. Or is bad. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with it, but yeah, no, I just didn't. I don't know. Normally I get really into it. Like, as your span, I did every single quest in that zone probably dozens of times. I made a rested experience guide on the most optimal way to go through the whole zone. It's neat when all the sky ships flying around there can land on and explore, and they have full crews and everything. I've always loved that about, like, it makes the world feel more lived in, you know? Oh, now it's going to take us to the dungeon? Or does it just go past it? Oh, it does. Oh, that's so cool, man. God, this is actually fucking cool. See, this is so cool. This is the stuff I don't want to have to wait until the very, very end of the expansion to find out. I want to find all of it out the first weeks of the expansion. I don't want to leave anything on the table. Do you stick to Blood Death Knight if it's in a bad state? Yep, Blood always. What is that ship? Is that actually a real ship? That's going somewhere too? Is that... what is that? Sky Captain Oranu. Find this ship on the route and talk to the captain. What is it 4. Sometimes specs can be reworked. You never know. That's true. Where are we now? Laurel's Crossing. Is that the last spot, or does it go here too? Expansion starts Thursday at 6 Eastern, yeah. Happy Ash Wednesday. Yeah, it's what I don't follow this stuff anymore. What is Ash Wednesday again? What is it like begin? It's something to do with Easter, doesn't it? It's meant to be Lent or whatever, right? Is it Lent? No, not Ash, the Pokemon character. So from now on, getting pizza on Friday is going to be really a pain in the ass. That much I remember. Starting this Friday, right? Gonna be busy now for 6 weeks. I'm gonna be busy. Why? What do you do? Yeah, it takes us to this little place too. That's really neat. Anyway, we should probably go to the dungeon. Too many brick Dawnbreakers have broken Metro, and now he just rides airships as a passenger. No, I've always ridden airships as a passenger. That's one of my favorite things in WoW, is to just chill out and enjoy the landscape. Restaurant, going to be frying up a lot of fish during that time. Oh yeah, especially on Fridays, right? Yeah, did Ash, like, is he, like, not the, I don't even know, like, the Pokemon anime. I tried to watch it. I wanted to watch the original season again, but it was, like, honestly, like, kind of depressing. I wasn't able to enjoy it. I thought I was going to get depressed if I kept watching it.
2, 1.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines.
Since the decimation about with its
Alright, let's see. Hopefully we can finally finish this key and just change. I don't even care if we upgrade at this point. Just so we're not stuck doing the same dungeon all day. At least if it's... I actually don't mind doing this dungeon though, to be honest. This one is passable. The other ones... There's a couple other ones that I'd rather not do all day. I had another wild one in Streets again. Yeah, I saw your... I might have to make a video on that one. I didn't watch the video yet, but I saw the email. My mom still gives me shit for making her take me to see the original Pokemon movie. It had zero consideration for adults who knew nothing about Pokemon, and I still cringe thinking about it. Oh, really? I don't remember I know I saw it in theater, but I don't think my parents took me. I think I went with my friends or something.
Those aren't ours.
Why she just hated it or something? Or what is the
Belladar's shadow.
gives me shit for part?
Blessing will keep you safe.
I think there's something actually just wrong with this dungeon though at this point. Like I don't know what's happening here. Would we have to like kill every single mob on the ship to succeed here or something?
Dawnbreaker. Defeat
We
them
might have
and
to be honest.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
I really don't understand how to solve this. I think we need to pull those middle three and then just go around the room and kill all the other ones. This happens like 50% of the time now, since we've been doing it in the pre-patch.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Definitely not gonna miss Dawnbreaker. I actually really like I really like the dungeon because it's very hard to tank. It's the hardest tanking dungeon, and I like that. I like being challenged like that. But yeah, it's unfortunate how many times we have shit like that happen.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Man, what's happening here? It's like we're in combat from the very beginning the whole time. Snowball was kind of cool. Yeah, it was also very challenging. Metro likes to be challenged and dominated. What the fuck? That's weird. Took that in a weird direction, but I do like to be challenged. Blood, like, I mean, that's the thing that I love about Blood is like actually being under stress and surviving it, you know? Sometimes it's very rewarding. Other times it's a little harrowing, but for the most part, it's very rewarding.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let the night guide me, empowers me.
I have no filter at times. Oh, no worries, brother. Talk about whatever you like.
Beware.
I just didn't expect it to go in that direction. Honestly, yeah, like I mean, I pretty much play life on hard mode, so.
The shadows bless
All the things that I like the most are things that challenge me the most.
Beware.
night be an
I'm now currently trying to build a more harder and like more difficult and more interesting version of single player WoW just because of that, you know? The culmination of all of these things that I've ever wanted from games all in one project now.
embrace.
Beware. Beware.
To the dark. The shadows bless you.
Beware. Beware.
Night
Yeah, if we continue to do this dungeon, I think we need like a whole different approach to it. I think we need to stop listing the trash and actually clear out that whole boat so we don't keep getting in combat. Or maybe it's not even that boat, I don't know. But I think we definitely need to be listing on this boss one way or the other. I was rethinking my worst possible dungeon rotation scenario, and I think I would be willing to trade one of them out for the Oculus. But it is updated, so you have to use dragon riding. Are you saying that would be a good thing or a bad thing? Oculus with dragon riding would actually be kind of interesting, but I don't think that really... The fights required you, like... You were on a mount that was like a vehicle, weren't you? I don't actually remember the dungeon very well. I don't really remember anything wrong with it either. I think everybody just hated it because it was slow and long. That was the only actual reason people didn't like it. It wasn't a bad dungeon at all. You just had to like travel on the mount a lot, and that was slow. And at the time, the only people who were doing Wrath heroics were just people blasting for badges. Like, they weren't there to have fun. They were there to get currency, you know? It was one of my favorite dungeons, but there were so many people who couldn't handle a vehicle replacing their abilities. Yeah, it was a weird one.
Your survival wasn't
A 3D space, which meant a lot of accidental pulls as well. Oh, is that right? I loved Oculus. I would die for more vehicle fights. Really? Wow, what was the thing you liked the most about it? I'm thinking of Malagos. It was Malagos that you had to use the vehicle, right? You know, an instance it's hated and bad when they have to add a mount to it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, but that was not the. I think really wasn't the instance. It was people would instantly leave because it wasn't worth their time. Like, it was faster to leave and take the debuff than to do the long dungeon.
Embrace the darkness.
5 bronze and blowing the boss up in 3 cycles. Oh, wait, that was also the case in the Oculus. Can we drink up? Guess not. Why do people have so much trouble with this boss's damage pattern? Is the same every time. I have no idea. Never healed it, so I don't know. Maybe it's really hard. I think it is a little unpredictable though. It's not really the damage pattern. I think it's the dispelling and healing up the other mechanic. Flame Leviathan, you remember that one? Yeah, that was interesting, right? It could be worse. You could be stuck with a City of Threads key right now. Yeah, that would be worse, definitely. I don't like I said, I actually enjoy doing Dawnbreaker. I'm not like, it sucks that we can't make any type of progression happen at all now. That feels really shitty after what it was like 2 weeks ago. But I'll tell you, at least I'd rather this key than there's probably like 4 that I would rather lower than this. Bloodgate number 1. Definitely Priory is a worse feeling because you know how hard that one is for everybody. Honestly, I think I would also say Gambit. Gambit's not very fun to tank. It's easy though, so that one is hard to say because you should expect to succeed in eventually. This one I don't even know if we will eventually succeed. Malagos and Eye of Eternity was mad. The dragon you get in the eye was lame. Keep you stacks of heal or die slowly. Yeah, I remember that fight very well now that I brought it up in my head here because it was like kind of fucking basic as shit, but it was hard for people to grasp. I remember we like wiped to it forever, and then Rusty realized that like people were just not pressing like 1 and 2 in correct order. It was like that different. Like that was all that needed to happen. My favorite boss is Sakrathar the Eternal. I loved piloting that suit. Oh, I don't remember that.
Beware. Beware.
And so you fall. The Harbinger shall claim Hallowfall.
I really liked Jade Serpent Temple as a mythic. Oh yeah. Was it a mythic? You mean a challenge mode? Oh no, yo, when it came back in the beginning of Dragonfly, right? Is that what you mean?
Destroy their siege weapons.
In Hellfire Citadel. Yeah, that's the one I thought. I don't remember there being a suit. I never gotten that suit, I guess. The only cutting edges I have are the 3 from WoD. After that, I stopped trying to do mythic. Oh yeah. Cutting edge was a thing at that point? I don't even know. Was that under Legacy or Feat of Strength or what? Oh yeah, Faded too. I forgot about that. Looks like it was MOP when they added it. Have you played the Midnight PTR? You mean the beta? Yeah, we played it a lot, but not recently. How are people dying to that Chaos Beam? I don't know. It's hard. Maybe AUG is actually like low-key good now. We'll see. There's Cutting Edge, the Black Gate. That's probably the only one we have, right? Oh no, Xavius as well, yeah. That's it. Yeah, what the fuck? When did I get that? I don't have that. 12/20/19? What? I don't have that. What the hell? Did I actually get this? I think I got it just because it looked cool. Did I actually get it? I guess I must have. I don't even remember doing it. Oh, they're not even in, what the hell? 11/13? What? They're not even in order. Or that one isn't. All the other ones are, I guess. Yeah, so ahead of the curve and Cutting Edge first time was Mob. Didn't even know that. AUG is far outperforming Dev on the beta, so expect to see more next season. Yeah, actually it would be nice for this dungeon too, because maybe it'll help people survive. My brother's birthday is 12/21, shortest day of the year. Oh yeah, winter solstice. Unlucker. Does the beam do damage even if you aren't hit by it? Oh yeah, it does a lot of damage regardless, but I don't think that anybody ever dies to that. It's just that plus the combination of the healing requirement on the debuff. How's Vengeance looking at midnight? I'm not sure. Asking the wrong fella. There hasn't been anything new at Taco Bell in like 2 weeks or something, huh? More than that, I think. Wait, what the hell is that? One Lux item is the trader. Choose wisely to win 125 bonus points. What do I need the points for? I can only use one at a time. I hadn't had Taco Bell in months, but had to get some on the way home last night because you keep talking about it. It's the best, like, yeah. Yep, you should get it. I'm glad you got it. Let me know if you have any questions. They have the best, like, model for a restaurant out there. Constantly new items. I kind of like that they rotate a lot of stuff, but I think it's frustrating for a lot of people as well. Very cheap and, like, there's a lot of really good deals, and then you pretty much after like one order, you'll snowball into like always having a free item from the rewards. It's like just joke mode, like very, very good place to eat. The only problem is it's very hard to fill up there and not eat like way too many calories, or actually, honestly, not even calories, but mostly sodium, I think. I don't necessarily fully understand what's bad and good about sodium, but I don't feel like I have particular issues with it. But I'm still aware that people say it's bad, so I feel like I should not eat one meal a day at Taco Bell because it's got to be bad in some way. But yeah, like 2,000 some calories at Taco Bell is usually not. Like, it's hard to fill up on that. You got to eat the right things. Sodium, I've heard, is bad for blood pressure. Yeah, I don't fully get it. Seems weird because there's also like, if you don't have enough sodium, you might die, you know what I mean? Causes issues with the thyroid? Oh, really? Hey, Jambo, what's up, brother? How the hell are you? Sweet, glad to see you, brother. Fun fact, 3 Taco Bells in my state I never knew. Oh, yeah? In Australia, there's Taco Bells? Huh? It's hard to be responsible when my body tells me it could consume an infinite number of loaded potato grillers. Yeah, that's what I mean, like... This shit's like addictive, I don't know. They said saturated fats were evil for decades when it turns out sugar is far worse. I think maybe sodium will go the same treatment. Yeah, it feels like the tide is already turning on sodium. Like, I've heard a lot of people suggest that it's like, you should only fear high sodium if you have like problems already, like heart issues or something already, or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know. I have no idea what's good and bad about it, but all I know is it can't be, like, you definitely don't want to eat, like, you don't want to just eat a giant cube of salt. Like, that's not good, so. Might not be the worst thing, but it's certainly not something I want to eat every day. Sodium makes your heart beat faster. As a kid, people in my family used to put salt under their tongue when their blood pressure dropped. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess I don't have that issue or something. Or maybe I do and you just don't realize it, but I don't know. Like, exercise makes your heart beat faster too, right? Like, I don't know. Some people can't taste, so they add salt to food that are already packed with salt. I never add salt to anything. In fact, usually I would add, like, I would remove salt if I could, but... I think we're gonna, yeah, I'll try to take this a little bit slower and also move it a little bit more. The problem is this mob doesn't fucking move, man. It's so annoying. Where's that mob going? What is even going on? Dude, what is happening?
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Okay, you guys are right. This dungeon is like not okay. Dude, that mob's just gonna fucking leave. Not even in range of my health bars anymore. Somehow we still keep aggroing extra shit. Hey, Bola, long time no see. So I know how you feel about these people making tier sets. Or tier lists, I mean. But I find it funny, every season they say blood struggles in 14s and you're doing 18s. Do they say that? I don't think they say that, do they? Did that mob just actually leave? Like, where did it go? Key's over. The mob just left. It needs to die for us to advance. I don't think anybody says they struggle in 14s, but... Oh, you can't even jump off. Mob heard you talking about Taco Bell. You probably went to get some. I'll change what you said to that. I'm sailing away. Okay, yeah, this has gotten bad. I should have gripped the mob. I didn't realize it was going to be a problem. I thought it was just going to eventually fight us again. Is that a working interrupt tracker? I made a video on why and what's going on yesterday. I would recommend watching that video. The mob didn't vanish, so that was the problem. It took its fucking sweet time. But, yeah, it's gone, I guess. Matty, what's up, brother? How's it going? What else? The issue with sodium is the cellular osmolarity interaction, pulling water or removing water in the cellular level. Yeah, but so that's why I heard like people who I believe know what they're talking about saying like a high sodium, you just need to drink more water. That's it. Like it's not like a health crisis or something. Felt good playing modern classes again. Did I miss a comment? What did you say? What, you been back on live WoW, you mean, or? I shouldn't eat a big cube of salt. Is life even worth living if you give that up? Now there's been decades of long-term studies about sodium. You're more subject to cardiovascular events with a low sodium diet than a regular everyday one. Oh, really? A low sodium diet. Like, all I know is one of the kids on our basketball team has some kind of major issue with sodium, and like he needs to like basically like add salt to water constantly, otherwise he's like in serious, like he has problems. So I don't know what the truth and what's actually real about it is, but it seems like it's not as evil as it originally looked. Every year in the US there are hundreds of college kids who die because they eat a lot of those cheap cup noodles. Really? Did you make that up? Same old around here. Did that dungeon just break? Yeah, that was the worst I think I've ever seen. You're serious? Are cheap cup noodles and high sodium lethal? I don't know what to look into for this. Sodium causes high blood pressure, which may lead to heart failure or stroke. It's like 100% guaranteed to improve or increase blood pressure. Is that real? Well, hundreds? Yeah, I don't. That's like not even that many though. To be honest, so that's why I'm confused. I think people just are unhealthy, and that's not helping. What the fuck? Look at what Cop just posted in Discord. I see literal zero credible information that people are dying from eating ramen noodles. Yeah, there's no way. My grandma had really bad issues because of sodium deficiency, but that was mostly because she was hardly eating anything at all. Oh, really? I don't know what that kid's problem is, to be honest. I think it's something to do... I think it's more severe and he just doesn't understand it. Because I asked him about it and he just didn't have an answer. So I think he's probably just not really 100% aware of what's going on with his health. But I'm sure the doctors are, hopefully. Yeah, we have a Discord server. It's down below. My grandma has had... Wait with that. At least the person is honest. Which one? I'd rather join knowing they suck. Oh, that, yeah. I'd rather join knowing they suck versus finding out in the middle of the key. I guess that's true, yeah. It's probably not real, though. It's probably just trolling, but... Cop's gonna join and find out. The Dawnbreaker marathon continues. Mostly avoid processed food and eating out and you're good to go. Yeah, unfortunately that's impossible, I would say, maybe. It's like, to avoid it 100%, I don't even think it's possible. You'd have to either be very wealthy or have a lot of time. To cook every single meal I eat that doesn't seem possible. Well, it does, but it's just like you're really, really trading a lot to do it. I have to get way better at cooking, I think, step one. There are actually a lot of weird issues you can get if you only eat one thing, so it tends to be more common in kids that their parents don't force them to eat a variety. Yeah, I was talking about... This is actually really funny. I was talking about this on stream a while ago, and people were, like, flaming me for saying that. But it's, like, that's true. Like, it's true. If your body gets the same nutritional profile and nothing else, your, like, metabolic processes adapt to it, and then that can make you unhealthy. There are no Dawnbreaker-style dungeons at midnight? What, like a flying around dungeon? No, nothing like that. Well, it seems. I don't know. I didn't do all of them. Floating platforms you need to fly through. I did, how many? There's 8 new dungeons. I did 5 of them, right? Magisters, what are the... Yeah, I think I did 5 of them. I didn't do all of them, but let's see. List of new dungeons in midnight. Okay, didn't do this one. Did do these 3. None of them have flying. I mean, this kind of does, but you don't dragon ride or anything. It just travels you around the dungeon. Mysaria's Cavern. You guys are going to love that one. Next is Poisonous. You guys are going to hate that one. And these 2 I haven't done, so not sure. The Blinding Veil. That does kind of sound like it might be. You never know. Because Dawnbreaker has been bad since day 1 of the War Within. Random line of sight on first boss bugs. A lot of other bugs. There's a lot of issue, yeah. I mean, I didn't do them enough to know if there's definite bugs, but I'm sure in terms of what is happening because of this, like, traveling around this dungeon, there's nothing like that in those ones.
2, 1.
Blinding Veil is that area in Dark Souls 2 where the invisible mobs chain backstab you. Is it actually? That's the name of it in Dark Souls 2, or are you just making a joke?
And your fate entwined.
Since the decimation of our armor, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
It was a joke. In Dark Souls 2, it's the Forest of Whispers. Oh, really? I played Dark Souls 1 so much, but 2 I don't remember much of. I just remember everybody hating it, but I didn't have any real issue with it. There's like a couple places that I really remember and I enjoyed it, but there was a couple bosses I just fucking couldn't stand. And that's another one that I got. I never even played the DLC. I own it and I just never went to it. Dark Souls is like... I mean, that's why I said about Elden Ring. Like, I would really like to play Elden Ring more, but it's so unfortunate that I require the DLC to do what I want to do with it. Because the game is so fucking big and replayable that I don't even want to go to the DLC. Like, it would be like years before I would even want to go to the DLC, it feels like. I played every Souls-like when gamer skill became tied to how much you like Souls-likes. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I mean, from what I can tell at least, that's like the truest skill-based game out there. That, well, that's like an RPG, I guess.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
I tried housing and it's not for me. I'm glad other people enjoy it, but never really care for stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not really for me either, to be honest.
Although it kind of is, I'm not very creative, so I know I will never really do anything unless somebody else makes it for me. But what is for me is collecting the decor. Oh my god, what a great system that is. It literally involves every fucking part of the game. Like, it's crazy. It's like the full 21 years of WoW have decor in it now all of a sudden.
Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them.
I lurked yesterday and saw Cobb said he preferred Garrisons, and I'm inclined to agree.
They've got us
Really?
surrounded. You'll need
No,
to use
Garrison's
those mats
terrible.
of yours to fly to them.
Garrisons, yeah, I guess like you're also saying this, but like the only redeemable part of the Garrison was not related to the Garrison. It was just the mission table. That didn't really have anything to do with the system. That could have been anywhere, as we saw in the later expansions. How incomplete do you feel in pre-patch losing CDR and not getting the procs yet? I didn't really play enough on beta to say that I feel like, you know, really... Like, it's so passive, too. No, I don't really feel incomplete at all. It's too passive for it to be noticed.
No time to rest. Head
Yo,
to the
so
next
there's like
mission.
some new weekly quest for something, I don't know. Not gonna be doing that, but that's kind of cool, I guess. I think they know what they have. I mean, they have one of the best systems in probably any video game for housing. So I think they know what they have. I've even tried to like talk to people who don't play like games like WoW and be like, hey, you guys should check out WoW's housing because it's crazy.
Only one
But
more ship in
I
the
think in
Dawnbreaker
general they
is
won't
ours
like it
again.
because then they have to actually like go play the game and get the decor. They like sandbox games that you can build shit, and I was like, oh, you're gonna love this then. But I realized like you don't just get the decor. You have to actually go get it, and then they would have to like learn to play the rest of the game. What's your interrupt add-on called? I made a video on it yesterday. I would recommend stopping watching the stream and going watching that video because it's kind of important for the game's future. I like the gameplay of Souls-like, but I hate how they all seemingly decided that a cryptic stat system needs to be part of the game. Cryptic stat system, what does that mean? I actually really like the stats in the Elden Ring and Souls-like game. My phone service sucks at the moment. I can't stay on live. It keeps pushing me back 10 to 20 seconds. Ooh, sorry to hear about that. But that's not that far back. It probably takes me that long to read some chat and messages anyway, so. They changed / removed the best stats like adaptability because they were too good. Oh, really? I really like the concept of poise in that, at least in Dark Souls 3, there was like some indication that it was like bugged or that it was there but it wasn't unlocked or something like that. I remember somebody found out a way to like fully unlock poise so you can actually like poise through mechanics again. I really like that concept. I wish that was a concept in WoW. Whereas if you had like enough versatility or damage reduction, the mechanic just wouldn't hit you. I actually like kind of low-key wish that spell resistance stat came back, but it was more like optional, like you had more options to get it. It wasn't just on gear. I think it would be cool, like a versatility or a jewel crafting thing, like you can craft fire resistance gems or something like that.
Beware.
A bear down mechanic where you could take a big hit with absolute, like an absolute G. Well, I mean, in that game it makes sense because it moves you and like impacts how you swing and stuff. It doesn't do that in WoW, so it's hard to compare them side by side. But yeah, we talked about this a couple weeks ago, or it was like last week. But I'd really like for there to be actual things that just straight up one-shot you in this game, and you have to play around them. And that, like that concept of not having damage reduction. Like the idea of having like actual nature resistance or something, I think is a really cool idea because then all of a sudden gearing becomes more than just a spreadsheet. It actually makes you think about what you're gearing and what you're doing with it. Wasn't adaptability just roll iframes? I mean, I don't remember. I'm not sure. When I'm creating a character or spending points to level up, it never just says the stat is X. It does Y. It doesn't? Maybe you're right. I don't know. I've feel like the stats in those games are pretty obvious, though.
Beware.
I guess it's just from me learning it learning about it from outside sources.
The shadows bless you.
No, I didn't watch NBA at all. There was great college basketball on Saturday. Texas Tech and Arizona. But yeah, it was kind of cool though. Yeah, they had the younger guys from the USA, the older guys from the USA, and then the world.
Feel night's embrace.
Anthony Edwards is funny. They asked him like, because they won, his team won or whatever, and he's like, yeah, beating the world team was cooler because it felt like we beat the whole world. I was like, yeah, you're a smart kid. Makes sense.
The shadows bless you.
NBA All-Star stuff has to be the worst of the Pro All-Star stuff. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think they're gonna scrap it. Although I don't know, dude. The fucking Pro Bowls, they're all bad, man. Pro Bowl on a fucking Tuesday or some shit. I didn't even realize it was on.
Feel night's embrace.
I'm not even sure why they do it. The baseball one's the only one that's actually like a real game. It feels like, and it's kind of cool because you see like the starting pitchers come in constantly.
Beware.
Ant didn't get to the NBA because he had 400 IQ. Yeah, we know that.
She's lost control of her
That dude's gonna be like Clint Eastwood level. He's gonna have like probably fucking 30 kids by the time he's old. That's my big problem. I don't like looking up outside sources before I play. Oh, really? Yeah, I love it. I mean, I think it's like very natural to want to look up outside sources when you play a video game that's hard. I like the idea of trying to figure everything out on your own, and I would say that you probably can do that with the stats in Dark Souls, but I don't think there's anything wrong with them having like small, you know, niche things about them that isn't directly explained in the video game. I mean, that's part of why I like Dark Souls. Like, at least before Elden Ring. I don't know how it's really in Elden Ring, but in Dark Souls, it's almost like they don't tell you shit about anything. Like, that's why the game's interesting, I think. The lore is like that, too. Like, it's literally like you're just fucking in this universe and nobody has a fucking thing to say to you. It's very unique. Ant is Michael Jordan's son. A lot of people think that, right? It's weird. Did you play Demon Souls? No, I never actually played that game. I don't own any PlayStation products. Okay, well that went way better than yesterday. Marcus Jordan didn't amount to anything. Oh, is that his actual father? That was really dumb. We just lost Purgatory to reading chat there. Charles B. Gray, welcome. Yeah, we stabilized though easily. Okay, yeah, this is like night and day from yesterday. I think honestly, oh no, we don't even have an AUG in this one. This guy's Devastation, huh? I don't know. Just easy for some reason. Damage doesn't seem too great though.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Wait, how do you use battle res now? I just have to click the spell and then click the person. Not ideal, but still an option, I guess. I think eventually Voodoo's gonna start working again. I don't know what's going on with that. Blizzard needs to just bring add-ons back. This experiment has failed. Yeah, they're not gonna. I agree though, it has failed and it has proven failure when people are willing to fucking export or exploit code to try to get certain add-ons to work again. Pretty sad. Like, I don't know how you at the company see that and be like, oh shit, wow, we really fucked up. How's Blood in Mythic Plus? I've only heard negative things compared to other classes. I love it, yeah. My favorite, most fun one, and I don't know, I don't see any issue with it. I think it maybe is just compared to the other tanks. But comparison is the thief of joy, as they say. The add-ons will be back either as they were or with new names. Well, no, the stuff that they've changed is like actually meant to be like hard rules now that you can't break, but people found ways to break them. So we'll see what actually happens. Like, it's not supposed to be possible to use Omni CD like tracking in the game anymore, but people found a way to do it. So we'll see what Blizzard responds with.
Luckily, my daughter and her
I mean, I think this is like a gigantic deal, and I don't know. Blizzard hasn't responded yet, so I'm very eager to see what they say. Levity is a time thief that picks the pocket of a company. Oh, really? Levity? Who's that? My wife and I were trying to clear Aberrus last night, but got stuck on Magmorax because of the thing that nukes you at 40 stacks. I don't know. Aberrus, I've never done it before, so I'm not sure. Levity means joking. Ah. You guys don't like having to install 45 different add-ons to make up for 30% of what WeakWars did? No. No. Remember when I used to answer questions like that? I wonder if we will ever have a Shadowlands Season 1 experience again for tanks. What were they like, having to sprint backwards to survive? Hopefully not.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Metro, do you like answering the same question over and over again? It was the other way around. Do you ever get tired of answering the same questions? No. and get knocked back into this lamppost. There we go. Oh, well, sort of. Yeah, that way. That was the way. Good old days. Miss Banana Man. He was the one who started that. He would ask me that question every single day. What's the best healer in Mythic Plus? No. TBC hardcore dungeons really hit hard on tanks. Oh, really? Did they like buff them or anything? I heard TBC was like very easy for some reason. They should have did Mythic. Having like actual replayability in dungeons and like for the first time in WoW Classic is really good, but I think they've actually done a good job. I was watching Harry do something in like Mob Classic that's actually kind of cool. I don't even know what it was. It was like there was like a fixes or something, and they actually seemed pretty cool. I don't know if it actually made stuff hard though or what. Metro, do you miss playing with bombkins and busting and quacking? No. It was easy the first week and a half because the mobs had 400 armor instead of 4,000. Now the dungeons are back to being hard. Oh yeah. So they're actually like challenging. That's good at least. Finally some hard content. Somebody sent me a a potential review. Somebody sent me a submission about TBC. I'm not gonna do it, but I should have. The guy, the tank is like new or something, I guess, and there's these two mages who are just like pull more, pull more, pull more, basically. And when the tank, the mage like runs up and aggroes a bunch of shit for the tank, and the tank can't get threat on it all, and they just leave. And I was like, oh, that's just like Mythic Plus. It's funny, even in fucking Classic. I don't remember the other Metroisms. That was pretty much all of them. There was a bug and the streamers exploited that shit and all leveled physical damage classes even though they are mage mains. Hey Oreo, what's up, brother? How the hell are ya? Bring back Skittish. I did like Skittish actually. I think Skittish taught damage dealers to care about threat. It's good to have something like that in the game.
You've saved Merildal, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait. No! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Can't believe I've been watching since Legion. Oh shit, really? Damn, that's awesome. What do you remember? Like what was like the first thing you watched? Expecting damage dealers to care about their threat is like expecting water to not be wet. No, they had to. That's what I'm saying. Like now, I agree with you, but during the affix, they had to because they would die otherwise, and it would be their fault. You know what I mean? Like there was no way that you can say like, for fuck's sake, tank get threat ? It's like no, that's an affix. Like you fucked up. Classic becomes closer and closer to retail. Hard reserve on primal nethers and rejecting non-meta classes from heroic dungeons. Yeah, and that's a real big fucking turn off because that content is so goddamn easy that it's like you know, it's not even that bad in retail. Like, could you imagine if people were like actually like reserving loot somehow in raids and shit? It's just so weird. Did you ever play TBC? So I never actually played the expansion TBC like when it was out, like 2007 and 8. That was when I first started college, so I was focusing on that. But at the end of TBC, I did come back and start the guild for Wrath. Wrath is when I started playing. Oh my god, really? Wrath is when I started playing for real. So I have done all the content in TBC. It's just not when it was actually out. And then obviously, like, you had to level through TBC to get to max level for like 5 expansions, basically. So I've done it all, but I've never actually done it when it's out. So there's like basically like a bunch of endgame shit that I just have no idea how it works, like the Aldor and Scryer thing and the dailies or whatever, like the Apexis crystal shit. Like, I have no idea what any of that is. And so someday I'm gonna do it on the Azeroth Corp private server I've been making, and also profession stuff. That's another thing that I think sounds really fucking cool in TBC. But my only like real experience with endgame TBC was we used to play on TBC private servers. We never really got very far because they would always shut down or something would happen. But that's like really my only actual experience with them. I'm really enjoying this TBC Classic for the 3rd time, playing a different class other than Warrior. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What the fuck is even going on right now? Who knows? At least they didn't interrupt it. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's weird how little damage this does. I thought they were going to actually fix this at some point, but they never did. Stuff like this, I think they see and they're like, oh, that's actually kind of cool. We didn't expect people to do that. We'll just keep letting them do it. I would love to play a TBC rework with dragon riding and how much of it was centered around flying since it was a new mechanic at the time. Oh, really? Dragon riding? Maybe TBC remix, huh?
Beware.
Yeah, I actually really, I really think TBC is like a great expansion to play again.
Beware.
I thought I was old being watching since DFA, yeah. There's probably a good amount of people who watch during the private server era as well, but Legion definitely would be where it would start for most.
Beware.
My favorite part of Skittish is no one really knew and still don't know how it actually worked. Half the people said it was straight aggro drop randomly,
Beware.
and others think it made tanks do less threat. Yeah, it was like confusing, right? I don't know. You get to the end of each zone in 2 seconds with dragon riding. Yeah, it's not big enough. Started watching during Shadowlands. Great times. Watched you more than I played that expansion. Nice. Do you remember what brought you? I'm always interested in hearing was like, what's the first thing you guys watched and what kept you here? I assume a lot of people, Shadowlands probably Brawl, right? Still owe that dude so much, man, but... search WoW live on YouTube, and you were third one down, and I just clicked it. Oh shit, nice. Who was above me? Damn, they got unlucky there. Yeah, I remember when, dude, I still remember the first time I ever found out you could stream on YouTube. So when I wanted to stream a long time ago, like, I always wanted to stream, but I used to not have very good internet, so I couldn't. I could make videos, but I couldn't stream. Then when I actually got good internet, I was like, fucking sweet, let's do it. So I used to stream on Twitch all the time, but they had these stupid rules, and they probably still do, to be honest, that you had to have over so many viewers to have a quality button on your channel, which is so fucking absurd to even say that out loud. But anyway, that was how it used to be. So I was like not able to stream. Like, it was just like, it felt very demoralizing because I would stream and then people would come in and they say it's like lagging and they couldn't turn the quality down and stuff. This was like probably like WOD. More than earlier than WOD. Yeah, it's probably like MOB. But then I met a friend of mine, the guy who got me into Pokemon, Arno. And he was like, he heard that they were allowing YouTube streaming now, and he actually did a YouTube live stream of him playing a Pokemon game, and I watched it, and I was like, holy shit, my life has just fucking changed. Like, it was like, actually YouTube live streaming was so friendly for people who were like jilted from Twitch, and it just like changed. It really did change my whole life. I'll never forget that, sitting there watching him play that game. Oh, Bashira, that dude still streams. And Dragonflight, my friend showed me one of your review videos. It was the quickest disband in a Mythic Key. Warrior jumped over first mobs in Halls of Valor and didn't get aggroed. Oh, that is such a good key, dude. That's one of the most unique runs I've ever seen. I think I just randomly found you on YouTube and think you went into a raid with a guild you were in. Oh, yeah, you found the raid streams. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that was the guild I was the GM of for 14 years. What is the kick tracker add-on you have? Okay, I have a whole video on it. I made it yesterday during stream. You should stop watching the stream and go watch that because it's extremely important, and I think it's going to be a big talking point moving forward. I started watching in BFA. Favorite video of yours at the end of a season of Fire Mage. Instantly rage quit at the beginning of a freehold. Yeah, that's one of the biggest on this whole channel. Z. That was the first time we ever like put anybody on blast and like the first like review kind of content we ever made. Alright, it's Streets 19. Do we actually have a shot at getting back to 20? But yeah, this like add-on situation is the real deal. Like, it's important, so if you guys aren't aware of what's going on with it, you really need to look into it. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Is it, wait, is it? Okay, let's watch this. New animation thing or whatever.
Damn, that looks awesome.
You see, the Sunwell is a font of energy, full of power that has sustained our people for thousands of years.
Whoa.
So it must be protected, and we ask for the light's blessings to keep it safe.
Father, what is the light?
Well, my darling Leadrin, I will tell you what I believe. Defend the Sunwell! That the light guides my steps and illuminates my path. In a world that is cruel and unforgiving. flows through me. When I am one with all that is sacred, I know that darkness can never prevail.
Oh my god, is that her dad?
Lady Liadrin,
Alonsus.
No.
walk with me. I've been told we have much to discuss.
War is coming. The armies of the Void will strike soon, and we have reason to believe that it will be at Silvermoon. I need you to send word to the priests, so we can—
Before you were a paladin, you were a priest once, yes?
No, no, no. Light flow through me. Grant me your grace. Hear me, please. Why would you ask that?
Many of the paladins I anointed in life started as priests, trying to find meaning after the war they had just lost. Some sought retribution for all the suffering they had endured. Others tried to bury their pain beneath armor. But it was those who did not find peace in the light who became the most dangerous.
We have a war to prepare for, Alonsus.
And we will be fighting this war together, Liadrin. So I need you to ask yourself why the mere sight of me had you grasping your sword.
Oh shit. Whoa.
We're just here for him, elf.
She just puck wings? Wait, it's gone already.
I'm sorry, Alonsus. I do not harbor the hate that they do. It's just echoes of when war came to Silvermoon. Father?
Darkness can never prevail.
Oh, Liadrin, I did not know.
And yet you were right. I became a paladin for every reason you said. Loss, despair, retribution. But when the Sunwell, despite having endured a terrible loss and destruction, was reborn in the glory of the light, so too was my faith and my hope. So I will face the echoes that haunt me and fight for the sacred heart of Silvermoon, knowing that together, with the light by our side, darkness will never prevail.
Huh. Kind of a strange ending. The Scarlet being like really involved seems very interesting. Yeah, why did she not she didn't train anyway, she didn't trade res. Fall, yeah, no, Alonzo's Fall is probably one of the most interesting characters in the universe because he was the one who made the Paladins. He actually references this. This is like honestly worth watching a second time. It's kind of long though. I don't really want to watch it all a second time, but there's some really important moments in it. Let's see if we can find out. Yeah, here, this part here.
Others tried to.
So I'm wondering, is that meant to be what's his name?
But it was those who did not find
Saidan Dathrothan or whatever the guy's name is. The guy who started the Scarlet Crusade.
But it was those who did
He's wearing
not
red
find
and white. I wonder if they're gonna go for something like that because I think this is meant to be a symbol of the Scarlet Crusade, is it not?
who became the most dangerous.
We have a war to prepare for, Alonsus.
And we will be fighting this war.
That.
Many I anoint as priests, trying to
I think that's meant to be him.
find meaning after the war they had just lost. Some sought retribution for all the suffering they had endured. Others tried to bury their pain beneath armor.
Yeah, I think that's got to be him. There's no way we're not having a Scarlet Dungeon for season 2 or 3. I honestly think it's going to be a patch. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, what could the patches be? I think there's going to be a Scarlet patch in season 2. Like, you know how the Goblin shit was? I don't know. There was something else that I saw that I was like, man, I really wanted to see that again. Her having to fight her father was crazy. Yeah, this part. Okay, so I actually would love like upscaled stuff from that Scarlet Raid, to be honest.
Despite having endured a terrible loss.
Okay, so this is what after, like, when does she become a paladin? I actually have no idea. This is what after, because like I don't even know how Quel'Thalas survives. Like I'm actually not sure how that happened. Like, so Arthas goes in, takes over the whole fucking place, but he basically just wants to use the Sunwell to resurrect Kel'Thuzad, right? And then what, he just fucking leaves? And the people who are still alive are like, is it clear? Can we come up? Can we come back? Is that what this is meant to show? She's just like, oh, wow, what's left? Oh, shit, it's all destroyed. And then, I guess, so the Sunwell becomes, like, deactivated because of the resurrection of Kel'Thuzad? Is that what happens?
And destruction was reborn in the glory of the light.
And then this is in TBC, is that correct? The raid, the Sunwell raid, this happens? Is that correct? Velen reignites the Sunwell with the Muru boss, right? We kill the Muru boss and then use its core to reignite the Sunwell. Is that not how it works? But I still don't know where Kil'jaeden comes in. Kil'jaeden, like, enters through it?
Right. So too was my faith and my hope. So I will face the echoes that haunt me and fight for
and
the
this is
sacred
exactly what it
heart
looks
of
like in
Silvermoon.
the
Will
expansion.
face the
This is like retconned, but this is what it's going to look like in the expansion, which is fucking
echoes
awesome.
that haunt me and fight for the sacred heart of Silvermoon, knowing that together, with the light by our side, darkness.
But I still have no idea what does this have to do with the story. I don't understand why is she here? Why is she talking to Alonzo's Fall? What is the point? Why are they here? It's like we missed something. There should have been more. Why is she here with them?
So we can.
Before you were a paladin,
War is coming. The armies of the Void will strike soon, and we have reason to believe that it will be at Silvermoon. I need you to send word to the priests, so we can.
before you were
Okay,
a
she's just warning him that the priests need to mobilize to help the upcoming war. That's the only reason she's here. They are going to do a bunch of these. This is the second one. If you guys didn't see the first one, it's with Zalatath. It's pretty good. It's definitely cool, but that one's like, that's up there with like, my favorite one ever was the Uther one. But that one's really good. She was turned into a paladin by mages by siphoning Naru's power. Is that in TBC? That's like a story point in TBC, right? Because I remember they got rid of that at one point. I don't know if that's actually on my private server thing, but like there's Muru is in the city, and
you're like early in the TBC experience, you like as a paladin go and like mana tap him or something like that. And then Kel'Thas eventually comes and steals him back as the like final point that opens Sunwell. But I didn't know that she. Is there like, does she not start as a paladin in TBC, or is there just like some backstory that you were meant to have known about? You could probably do an entire week of streams just on Eversong Woods alone. Maybe not a whole week, because I'm going to stream a lot. But yeah, it's going to be multiple days. Like, we definitely will not finish Eversong Woods that first night. I don't know how long I'm going to stay up, but I'm like fucking canceling my life for that week. Do you understand? Like, I've never been more excited for an expansion launch. It's a true statement. It's hard to say that because back in the day, an expansion launch also meant the raids were starting. So like leveling was like, get to max level, let's go, you got to raid. So it's like I was excited for expansion launches because of raiding and my friends and stuff that I used to play the game with. But now it's like, no, I'm just excited for the actual expansion launch. I don't care shit. I don't give a shit about the raid. Like, I mean, the raid doesn't exist in my eyes, even though I'm sure I'm going to miss a lot of great story by not doing it. And the season is going to be fun. I'm excited to do the season, but that's like not on my radar for why I'm excited. This is the most excited I've ever been for the lore and the story and the questing of an expansion before. 21 years after the game came out. Anyway, oh, Jambo had to leave. Sorry, I missed that. Any cosmic power could snap their fingers and the Forsaken could become a threat again. She's wise not to trust them. You think it's that real? Huh. What else? Castlevania animation. We need a full Reign of Chaos series that would make bank. I think they could make so much money by doing series of stuff, yeah. They could do every fucking part of the lore reanimated. I'm glad they put in story mode raid so I can see the story without having to do the raid. I thought I was going to like it too, man, but I did it in the first season of the expansion, and it's literally just the last boss. There's more than just that in the story. I don't know why they do that. She's already a paladin by TBC. Okay, so she just... So this character didn't exist prior to the Burning Crusade expansion, right? I assume this is like a new character they made just for the Burning Crusade, and then they give her a backstory. Is that how it worked? Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we'll do some more keys. But I'm just like, dude, I have to tell you guys the truth. Like, I am so fucking excited for this expansion. I don't even like this War Within's over, man. Like, I don't want to fucking do Dawnbreaker a 10th time, man. I just want to play. I'm like so tempted to just go play the beta. It's so hard not to, but it's only a fucking week and a half. I just gotta chill, but I'll be right back. I'm back. I know she was part of the Blood Garden TBC. That's what I figured. She was already there in TBC, yeah. It makes me smile that you're this excited. Oh my god, it's amazing. I mean, I don't, like, I'm telling you, man, I didn't intend to be. Like, it was not, like, I woke up Monday morning. Let me tell you what happened. I wanted to do all the Silver Moon content because I knew it was going to be, like, significant for the WoW lore. And I was like, I'll make a video on it and, you know, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Like, I didn't plan on not enjoying it. But I had been putting it off. Like, I had wanted to do it for months now, but I wanted to wait until the music was in and everything was kind of finalized. And then I got on there, and I was like, Monday morning I woke up and I was like, man, I guess I'll do it. I was thinking about not doing it, I was like kind of mulling it over. I was like, I could use this time to make like, you know, a progression on the Azeroth core stuff. Like I can get videos made for the weekend ahead of time. Like, I don't know. Does anybody even want to watch me do this shit? I don't even know. So I was sitting there thinking like, but then something happened IRL and I was like, no, I'm just going to stream, dude. I just need this stream day. And I started doing it and I got like probably an hour in and I was like, this is insanely good. Like, holy fuck. I was so wrong to doubt that this was going to be good. And then I got 2 hours in and I was like, I was fucking blown away. I started like questioning everything I knew about what I expected from the expansion. And then I got like 4 hours in and I was like, oh, this is like, it's not even 10 out of 10. It's like 15 out of 10. Like it's totally fucking changed my entire opinion on what was coming with the expansion and what I expected from it. And then I got 6 hours in and saw the thing that I ended the stream on there, which I won't spoil if you guys are really trying to avoid it. But it's like, wait, what? Okay, now I will change my entire approach towards leveling this expansion. Every single expansion that I ever participated in, I rushed to max level, ignored most of the questing, just did whatever the fastest route was. Like all of this shit, I just flew through it. Don't care about it. Don't listen to music. Don't read the story. None of it. For the first time in my entire life, I'm going to do the exact opposite of that. I'm going to disregard leveling and leveling speed to experience 100% of what they are offering us as questing content in the next expansion. I can't even imagine saying those words out loud. I mean, I can't, that's how fucking good this is. That's just where we're at. Like, it's, you know, I don't know. Maybe there was some time when the lore was bad, like in Shadowlands or whatever, but they fully recovered from that. I've been dabbling with Reforged Craft. It's vanilla Shadowlands. Is vanilla through Shadowlands with Paragon levels like Diablo? Wait, what client do you use? The Shadowlands client? You mean like you just level through Cataclysm content? There's a lot of great private servers. I mean, I've been making my own, and I have to say it's been one of the most rewarding things I've ever done in my whole life. Like, you guys know how much I love WoW. Being able to make my ideal version of WoW, which is actually a single-player game, is so fucking fun and so rewarding. It's, like, extremely addictive. But, like, I have some really, really big plans on top of the stuff I've already made for the previous series that I did on the second channel. But one of the things I really want to do is, like, for example, I want to make, as for rogues, I want to make, like, quests where you, like, disguise yourself as other factions and you go become them. So I've been working on that a little bit. At level 20, when you get the rogue poison quest and you go do the Defias stuff, I'm making the reward for that, instead of poisons, be the Defias disguise. And then the next quest in that chain that I'm making is like, you have to go infiltrate the Defias. And you, like, you know, you work your way up with them and you pretend that you're one of them and you go do tasks for them and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And it's like, I envision the idea in my head as a rogue in Classic. You can level like from 20 to 60 without doing anything other than this type of content. I plan on doing the Defias first. Then I'm going to do the Syndicate. There's probably going to need to be something in between. So I was thinking about, like, I don't know. We'll see. But there's going to have to be some gaps. Scarlet Crusade was an attractive one, but I want to do Scarlet Crusade stuff for Paladin instead. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, when I went on the beta on Monday, I thought it was going to be done in... I thought it would be easily done in 4 hours. In 6.5 hours, I hadn't even scratched the surface. I barely even got through like a quarter of the zone. I don't even think I did get through a quarter of the zone. There's 17 Sojourner steps for Quel'The Lost, guys. I think there's the same for every zone, but yeah. 17 Blood Elf related storylines in one zone. And then there's the campaign on top of that, which is even better than that. You can pick which background. I stick with Lich King. But what client do you use those? I was asking if it's actually like original Wrath and earlier. Wait, what? I didn't even know a level 21 could sign up to this key.
Reforged Path. Never even heard of that one. There's one that's really good that I wish I kind of could have just stolen all their shit from, because I can't remember. It's like, it sounds like Sinestra, or it's like something that looks and reads like Sinestra, but it's not Sinestra. And it's a server that's made for soloing, which I love. But it's made like, you basically like consume the gear that you get, and you get permanent stats from doing so. I really like that concept. Obviously, that's something I've been trying to do a little bit on my server, but it sounds like they have a way better system than what I've done. I would like to see that, but I think the future of private servers is either the ones that put like tons and tons of effort into making like actual, wait, no, we're doing streets, actual like full-on Classic Plus experiences, or the ones that just make good solo single player shit that you could potentially do with another person if you wanted to. It's like, that's kind of what I've done with mine. It's like, I'm never like looked into actually having more than one person on there, but like, you know, maybe I'll see if Cop can get on there or something. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, good question. I think it's a custom client made by the modder. No, it should start. It's a 3.3.5 server, it says. Let's look up. That's fine. Okay, can come. He came to the other one, didn't he? I mean, it looks like it's literally just Wrath. I don't know where the Shadowland stuff. Total players online. 1. Well, we found something that has less playership than Fellowship. Oh, what is this tab though? Dungeons and Raids, and it's just Wrath stuff. Oh, I see. Here's the raids. Mythic dungeons. Yeah, see, I really like this concept. This is something I definitely want to learn how to put into our raid, into our server. But yeah, it's still just regular Old War stuff, it looks like, or Wrath stuff. Very interesting. I'm glad we caught that in between video, or in between dungeons.
Halt. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
That's some big burst there, huh? Look at that. No less. I was gonna pull the next pack. Arcane Mage changes are pretty nice. No more ninja pulling with the big pink ball. Oh wait, really? People were saying it's gonna be worse than ever. Why? What did they change? I know the 3 small balls that go toward. It's now 3 small balls that go towards your target. Oh, but those aggro or no? They stop when they collide. Huh. That was them there, I saw them. They went flying.
You have been randomly selected for death. Who triggered the alarm?
Hell. What the fuck? That's crazy looking. That's the Warlock tier set from this season or something? That's insane looking. That looks like something out of Diablo or something. Okay. This is a tough fight.
Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Warlock seems to have some of the most consistently good sets. Yeah, is that from this season? Because that shit is fucking bonkers looking, dude. That is so goddamn cool looking. Look at the helmet, like the horns as well.
Never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Beware.
Reminds me of the fire druids from Firelands. Yeah. They don't have no swirly face. Uh-oh. Barely. The horns, yeah, that's true. The Midnight set look amazing too. Warlocks are always eating good. I think they do have the best tier set. So like if you look at every single tier set for Warlock on average, I think they have the best ones. I was just thinking that because some of my most iconic, like I remember the classic ones, I remember the TBC ones, I remember the Wrath ones. Like I can remember more Warlock sets than I can remember Death Knight sets, I think, and Paladin sets. I mean Paladins, nah, that's not true. There's some great Paladin ones from the early days, but from the later days, it's like nah, not really. Like post Wrath, Paladin is like not even like they're garbage. There's nothing there. They lost all their magic for making Paladin class sets with like Wrath, basically. Even the TBC ones. It's really just the Wrath ones and the classic ones. I remember seeing the wings spread on that one set. Yeah. That's the TBC. That's season 5 or whatever. Like that's the BT one, right? Black Temple. It's really miraculous that they can still continue to make new and interesting sets for each class. Like, they try to give up on it, I guess, and the community didn't like that they try to give up and they make them do it again, but yeah, it's actually kind of crazy if you think about it. Season 1 set for Paladin is the dudes from the cinematic. Midnight Season 1. The dudes from the cinematic. What is that? I don't know. I haven't seen a Paladin set in a long time. I don't know what they look like.
Necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now drawn the ire of Cartel Zo. We require signatures from the city's leading cartels to gain access to Solir.
That's enough.
If she escapes to your world,
more of a miracle that they can stick with the fire and horns aesthetic and keep it interesting. Right, that's kind of what I meant. Like, that's just the aesthetic of Warlock, right? So the fact that they can keep making new and interesting ones 20 years later is kind of wild. Okay, it would have been really good if you could have dispelled me there, then you wouldn't have gotten hit by the frontal. Pulled through the beam. And second charge of the beam. Sweet. The ones from last year where they're defending Silver Moon. The dudes that turn up at the end. Oh, you're talking about Midnight Season 1. I don't know why I thought you said War Within Season 1.
Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Looking through some old Paladin sets, they leave a lot to be desired. Remind me after this, we'll take a look at. I want to look at that. Is there like a website that has like every single one or something? I would like to look at every single set between a couple different classes.
Shift P. No, I'm talking about for different classes. Can you see the step bonuses for Warlock as a death thing? I guess so. Alright, we'll take a look at it in game then. W2, JW2, welcome. Thanks for the sub.
Beware.
Right there was a good example of why we need an interrupt tracker. That guy stunned the mob when 3 of us had our interrupts up. There was no reason to stun it there. What's happening? I tried to interrupt it, it didn't interrupt it. I must have kicked the wrong cast or the wrong character. Wrong NPC.
Rampaging beasts ruining your day.
Beware.
We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates.
I am awakened, destroyed, and with controls this easy, even a dredger could do.
Imbecile, turn it off.
They've added so many extra sets to the tab. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. You guys are talking about like every set in the game, but I'm looking for just the tier set. That probably doesn't. Hey, JW2, thanks for the sub, brother. That probably isn't easy on there, huh? I think Wowhead has a tab for tier sets. At least the classic one does. I use that all the time. So maybe the retail one does too.
For purification. You have been purged. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Hey, for Obi-Wan, welcome. Hope keys are going well. They are not, but I'm glad that you hope that.
Beware.
Vending animals. Prepare for purification.
Look, the arcane orbs are stuck there too. That's funny. For midnight, it's the top one. What? We all have good and bad days. Well, it's just the pre-patch. The things they changed are like really. It's unfortunate. It was so fun when it was actually easy, and now it's like impossible again. It's probably harder now than they were. Or maybe not. Maybe it's still easier, but there's just way worse players, I guess.
Run away, little girl.
Yeah, I think it's just the player base being really bad right now. I'm mostly just finalizing my UI stuff. Nice. What have you been working on? My stuff, I'm really shocked at how easy it ended up going, so I'm happy with what we got.
Saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it.
A simple matter.
I have an LVI build and a non-LVI build that I still have to tweak, but my CDM is pretty much done and looks really nice. Well, you're like not sure you're gonna use LVI, or why would you have two? What is that? I haven't opened Warcraft since Legion Remix ended. I haven't opened retail since the 3rd week of Season 3. Oh wow, really? How come? Oh shit. Got my 3K and went back to Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah. Just, you don't prefer the game basically. It's more if LVY craps the bed. Oh, I see. That's a good idea actually. That was a big issue for us in the early days of WoW. That's why I stopped using like big add-on type stuff like that, because of that exact situation.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
I forgot 2v8 is still going on Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, 2v8. Nice. Don't know anything about that game. Former very good friend of ours, Hybrid Panda, used to, I think he still does. He's like an influencer for that game. But I haven't watched or seen anything about it. I don't even know what it is, what kind of game it is. I've been doing the odd achievements. It's been fun seeing parts of the game I've never seen. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to start just chilling and just doing some random shit that I want to do. One of the main things I want to do is going and doing the old raids that I never did in Dragonflight. And the stuff that, like, I want to try to get the meta achievements for them. I always loved patches that broke Healbot, and listening to some of our healers talk like their hands have been removed. Yeah, I mean, they pretty much have. If you get used to healing that way, there's no other way to do it. That was a huge issue for me. Oh. Huge issue for me when I was healing. The normal game is 1v4 horror ASIM. They have several special game modes.
This realm offers infinite opportunity.
2v8 is 2 killers and 8 survivors. Oh yeah. Which difficulty will you do the raids? Some bosses on Mythic are still a big problem. Well, I want to try to get all the achievements. So, can you do it? You can do it on multiple difficulties each week, right? Or I don't even know how that works now. If it's Legacy, I assume you can do it on normal and Mythic at the same time, right? Like twice. But I would like to do it on. I'll probably do it on Mythic for the first time, and then I'll probably switch it to normal and try to get all the achievements. That would be my goal. My buddy is going nuts over Salt and Voodoo not being usable right now. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't think it was going to take this long for them to get going. If you ever want to play Chucky, Freddy, Leatherface, Ghostface, Michael Myers, and chase beautiful girls in a small space, no thanks. Asymmetric PvP games are such an interesting thing. Oh yeah. That's like the 1v4 thing, right? I kind of actually like the concept in theory, but I've never played one or seen one.
we're actually not gonna have a second lust. We waited so long to lust that we fucked it up. So that means this won't be in time, I think, one way or the other. Sable Ward is the most common survivor pick in the West. You should see her. Oh yeah. Jade Palm.
Enjoy your stay.
Honestly, most people prefer to watch it versus play it, to be honest. So yeah.
Next performance.
Wait, you talking about like what, like nudity or something? Like what are we talking about right now? Video game characters that are that attractive that people just want to watch them?
This is not that kind of establishment.
Play degenerates.
I didn't even realize I got all the way up to 9 deaths. Well, if this is the last time I ever do this dungeon, I will miss it. Sable Ward has a bikini outfit. Oh god. Alright, guys, just gonna stand still and die. Sweet. Very hard video game right now.
You are bad for business.
I really wish WoW had like good, difficult content that was solo. There's some really neat quality of life add-ons out there. Enhanced quality of life. Blah blah blah. Enhanced is just overall quality add-on with UI customization elements. You're talking about in WoW or what do they do? I tried to get into Dead by Daylight, but it's so intimidating for a new player. Oh, why?
You will never play in this town again.
Beware.
You want to pick that instrument up or no? You can ping guitars, that's fine. You die easily as survivor when you suck at chased, and killer is miserable for the same reason. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Now there's another instrument available. The trombone or whatever the fuck that is. Saxophone? Saxophone?
Beware.
You will never play in this town again.
Saxophone? Why? You're looking at porn, I guess. Sax on my phone is what that sounds like. Is that not what you meant to say? There's a lot of stuff that doesn't seem intuitive for a new player. And if you're a survivor, you're potentially screwing 3 other players over by not knowing how to play optimally. That sounds familiar. Heard that discussion happen before him. It's a Simpson reference for how he says it. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, this is just like randomly fixed, I guess. Challenger's might's not showing up today. I just noticed that. Must have been some kind of bug.
since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would not survive another.
Apologies, Almiser. We desperately need your signature.
Cartel Sol's underhanded dealings have not escaped my attention. You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my own.
Unauthorized arrivals will be sorted. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
Beware.
Hey, we listed. I went to shower and make dinner. Oh. Why? Hey, Poetry, what's up, brother? Mythic Plus solo.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Blood Death Knight. What's up, brother? How you been? Long time no see. Smelly and hungry, probably. That's why I did it. Yeah, I guess so. Hard to be sure. Been chilling, school, doing some TBC. Oh yeah. Yeah. So what? You were playing hardcore, right? What happened? Did you just move? Like, does everybody just move on from hardcore and just go play regular TBC, or what do you do now?
Beware.
Try to replicate hardcore rules on TBC, maybe still. Did they do like an OnlyFans version 2 or anything? I don't even know. Took me way too long to realize the players are the parcels containing fluid. Yeah, that's what he's saying, yeah. Well, actually, no, I think he's talking about these, right? I don't know. That's the quote. Parcels containing fluid must be destroyed. Yeah, I think it's these, right? He's throwing them on the ground to break them or whatever. I don't know. Could be us too.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
Yeah, because as soon as he says that, he starts doing these mechanics.
Beware.
That's what my brother and I did. Transferred out our characters to TBC realm. Oh, okay. So now you're just like playing like regular TBC. Soda will do a new OnlyFans for heroic TBC later this year, I think. Oh, that's a bit late. Later this year, so like after it's almost over. I posted a screenshot in Discord whenever you have a chance to take a look. What? I'll take a look at that. Actually, wasn't that far away from being an upgrade. If we didn't have those deaths to the other boss, we would have upgraded it.
Now, we are in need of Zoe's signature.
Oh, of your UI. Oh, okay. We talked about a lot of things. I was like, what have we been talking about? Talked about sex and all this other stuff.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solir. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul.
He wants all the raids to be released so they can run it at their own pace and not wait for patches.
Beware.
They're gonna die. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't think like hardcore works in TVC, to be honest. I think that's I think that's why Blizzard didn't do it. I don't think it actually worked. Content's like actually hard. Unlike classic. You're not gonna be able to clear all the raids without deaths. And there's not enough things like world buffs to like just utterly cheese the game and make it even easier. You're gonna need like actual good raiders as well. You're not gonna just be able to invite like all these fucking random wackos on Twitch. People like fucking Tyler 2 or whatever, dude, never even played WoW before in his life. Gotta love how Deathknight can ignore certain mechanics. You do gotta love it. That's one of the main reasons I play it. Maybe you underestimate Soda's celebrity. He'll have fanboys hanging out from his ass hairs. Well, I mean, that's not what happened the last time. Like, the goal was to have, like, only influencers, I thought. That's why they called it that. I'm sure people will watch and be interested in it, but it's like, how do you gonna, what's the point of doing it late? If anything, they should be doing it now while heroic dungeons like are fresh and everybody cares. They're not gonna actually clear Sunwell. No shot. Plus, like now at level, you have to level 1 to 70 if you restart. It's probably faster. Is it is 1 to 70 faster than 1 to 60 from Classic? I don't think so. I think it's probably longer. The last Oli Fangs kind of fell off flat because they only had Molten Core. They couldn't do AQ or NAC. I thought they like failed though. Didn't they like fail to clear Molten Core? And then like the guild like disbanded over it. Soda like died, didn't he? And then they like failed to clear Molten Core and they just gave up. Soda opening his mail and having fully enchanted crafted gear before he was max level was nuts. How? What, all BOEs or something? I wish I liked hardcore more. It's such a popular and interesting concept to watch, but I just fucking can't stand playing it. Maybe if I actually had like a group of friends to play with, like Mochi was talking about with his brother, that does sound fun. But solo hardcore and trying to like pug and shit, it's like, oh man, that sounds brutal. Alright, we made it. I think I heard somewhere that 1 to 70 is about the same as 1 to 60. I think it has to be longer. Because 70 to 80, or 60 to 70 is actually very long. It's like multiple days played for some people. I'm not actually sure what it's like now, but... They cleared up the BWL after DDoSers killed their first attempt, so yeah. And then they just gave up. The TBC zones are amazing. You don't mind leveling there? There's some good zones, but it's not. Yeah, 1x TBC is rough if you ask me. I think 2x or whatever is like a little bit better, like, or is a lot better. Just a little bit faster, just so you don't have to do all these random ass quests in certain zones. I'm quite late today, yeah. Everything alright? The latest I think you've ever been. Soda also said they'll probably allow buying boosts to 58. Okay, so that's a good idea actually for them. Blizzard broke the rules for them. They swore no rollbacks, but only Fang got rollback after the DDoS. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I think it would be actually very fun if I like, yeah, me and like Cop did. I should probably have considered that. I wish my life was like more malleable, man. Wish I had more like, hey, let's just do it. I just can't get behind hardcore in an online game. If I put in hours and lose it because my internet or game servers went out, I'd be unhealthily angry. I feel the exact same way. I wouldn't be angry. It's just like a waste of time. Like, I don't want to start something that I can't finish. Like, if my goal is to clear Sunwell in TBC, I intend to do it. I'm not going to fucking, like, die and start over, and then everybody's going to leave me behind in the dust, and I'll never catch up now, you know? That's just not how WoW works. Like, I don't think that's how WoW should work, and I don't know why people even thought it did. It like only actually worked for leveling. I think like 1 to 60 hardcore is cool. That's a cool idea. But then trying to clear Nax hardcore where people are like using these petrification flasks and doing all this weird bullshit. I don't really think that's WoW at that point. But hold on. Thanks for sub, Buskatoon. But I really did like how it slowed the game down and made people actually like care more about the leveling process, care more about the content they were doing. They weren't just like blasting it with fucking 5 mages, AoEing down dungeons and stuff, you know? So I love the concept. Like, that's why I said I wish I could have got more into hardcore. Because I think hardcore is actually amazing. It just sucks at the same time. Anyway, we were going to look at the tier set thing, but I don't think this is a good way to do it. Let's see if there's... On Wowhead, I think there might be a thing. Subway Sub Club Program Notice. What's that? Yeah, the Subway members program was fucking horrible. Anyway, after playing hardcore, I couldn't play regular classic anymore. The way everything mattered in hardcore makes it so much more fun. Yeah, there's way more people leveling too. I like that part. It's really great for the game, but it just sucks. Like, hardcore just fucking sucks. I don't like leveling the same content over and over again. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I won't lose the character. Like, if there was some way that I could just cheat, like, just fucking tinker and bend the rules so I could always play my character, but everybody else is hardcore, I would play the shit out of that. But I'm not going to be part of it. Like, I'm not going to fucking get to level 50 and die by accident and then start over. That'd be me done at that point. Okay, so let's see on... Because I know on the classic Wowhead there's a thing. Database, item sets. I think this is the case, right? It's not gonna like include like weird sets, but it might. We'll see. Yeah, it does include some weird sets. Alright, I think this is right though. Hollow Cent. What is that? Is that the current set? See, I don't even know what's what, to be honest. That's gotta be the current set, yeah. I have a mindset where I'll do the grind once and after that I'm done. That's why I haven't really gone back to Classic. Oh yeah. See, I do like playing Classic a lot and playing with different characters and stuff, but I would want to be able to complete it myself, you know? But yeah, honestly, dude, I think Death Knight sets are like, this has got to be one of the worst. We were talking about it before. If you guys didn't see what we're talking about, we're talking about who has the best. Like, if you take every single set that has ever been produced for the class and average it together, who has the best one? I think it's honestly, like, I think Death Knight might honestly be one of the worst. Wait, this is not even all the sets. Where's the next set? It's just not on here for some reason. Why is it not on here? The original Nax Death Knight, or the new Nax Death Knight one was actually quite nice. Yeah, I think Warlock's the answer. There's like almost no sets that I really like from Death Knight. Although this is not all of them. Where's the... No, this is... Something's wrong here. Where's the Death Knight Nighthold one? That's not on here. Oh no, it's this one. It's just a weird... This is a weird color, but I didn't even think about that. It's not going to show all the colors. Dreadworm breastplate. We can't see all the colors, I guess, by default. Well, that's still good enough, I guess. I don't know. There's some good sets for Death Knight, but I think most are really bad. Alright, let's look at other classes. So Paladin... Actually, I want to see Druid. I haven't seen Druid recently. Okay, so these are the newest ones. Very boring. That one's cool. That's from Dragonflight. Where's that one from? That looks familiar. Is that Legion? Why is it all the way up there? Level 45, that's Legion? Oh yeah, that's Legion. There's Bear Mantle, and that's a really good one. Yeah, Druid has some solid ones. They're like above average, I think. I don't know, these don't look like they're in the right order though. Where's the classic ones? Oh, there's a second page. The Moon Cow one. Famous. Yeah, the classic sets are great. The top PvP one for Druid from Dragonflight 1, Season 1 was amazing. Oh yeah. That one was Nighthold, the one I was looking at, yeah. Yeah, Druid's really good. Hunter. Let's see Hunter recently. Who even sees Druid gear? That's a great point, yeah. What the hell? That's Hunter gear? Wow, Hunter gear's really gotten weird. That one's really good, actually. These all look the same, dude. That's from the Fire Rack raid, right? That is terrible. That one's pretty good. I like that one. That's from Mop. The rest of the Mop ones were not good for Hunter. Oh yeah, it says it on the set. Tier 12 raid set, Cataclysm. This one looks like Shanox, which is fucking cool actually. The Dark Ranger spec requires edgy Sylvanas type gear. There is a lot of it. Oh yeah, the Murloc one. Oh, this is all of them, okay. Yeah, Dragonstalker is probably one of the best sets in the whole game. I like that too. The PvP gear from Classic. I guess that's meant to be TBC somehow. Level 70 PvP rare set. What? Thought that was from Classic. Guess that's the Classic one. Tier 1's iconic, but I don't think it looks very good. I'll swap between Tier 6 Remake and Tier 3 on my Hunter. Oh yeah, Tier 3 is this one. That's like gotta be one of the worst ones. That's the Tier 6 one. Alright, let's see some other mages. I was probably gonna be a good one. Let's see. Ooh, that might be the best one from this season, huh? That's a good one. Oh, wait, yeah, they're not in order. That's kind of cool looking. That looks like something from Dark Souls. Yeah, I bet a lot of Hunter sets are good on Orc. Wayward Chronomancer's Clockwork. Is that the current set? They have big hats. I like the big hat Logan. Where's he at? Okay, that one is like, this challenge mode set is amazing. They don't have the challenge mode sets, I guess, on these. There's a lot of bad ones too for Paladin though, or for Priest, Mage, for Mage. This one was alright. Kind of iconic. I still have no idea why there's like a steampunk mage set from Dragon Soul. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Tourist Fall Regalia. Frostfire. Mage, it's really just tier 2 though for Mage in Classic. The rest don't look great. Okay, Monk we're not even gonna bother with. Between Nighthole and Tomb of Sargeras, I think Legion is the best overall tier sets. Oh, that's interesting. Another option there. You can do that. Do it by based on raid. Oh, Paladin's like looking like very fancy, huh? Paladin's just been a miss recently though. Yeah, like what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? It looks like a priest set. These are just not great. That's the last one I remember getting. That was from Sepulcher. Monk Midnight one looks sweet. Oh yeah, well maybe we can take a look at that afterwards. Oh, that's the challenge mode replica set, yeah. Excited for Cop to be a Shadow Ninja. Oh, I'll have to take a look at it. Paladin, like really? Okay, this is the last good Paladin set right here. And honestly, I think it is the last good one. Last raid of that. This is from Firelands, I think. Yeah, that one was fucking insanely good. And then after that, they all just started being really weird. This was worse. This was before Firelands, but yeah. But then you go to Classic and you're like, oh no, they have the 3 best sets. Well, actually, I don't know. Probably most people don't like it, but... Or I meant to say, yeah, these early sets were great. Look at how good that Wrath one is. TBC one, amazing. Tier 6. Tier 4 is not great. Tier 5 is kind of cool, but doesn't really look like... Has to be like Draenei to look good in that. Best actual PvP set from Classic as well. I like this. I think a lot of people probably don't like this, but I like this a lot. Oh, and they have the best dungeon, like 0, whatever, D0 and D1 set. But of course, they have the best set in the entire game, and that's Judgment. Judgment is tier 1, number 1 for all tier sets, and I actually quite like Redemption Armor or whatever. People call it Power Ranger gear, but I think it looks cool. It's just the new one, the Nax one is way better. I don't like this color of it. The new one's like black. It looks really good. I've also noticed this view doesn't show the Mythic version of the sets because the Mythic version of Paladin Nighthole is way better than the other version. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to show that, but it's not showing that specifically. Priest is another interesting one. I think they have some good ones recently. Not that one. That looks like a druid set. Oh, what the hell is that? Mr. Marito, welcome. The Furnace Seraph Verdict. I don't know what any of these are. That set's cool looking. That's gotta be Dragonflight. I guess I was wrong. Just old sets for priests that look good. That one's so weird looking, don't you think? It doesn't look like anything priest related at all, but it's fucking awesome. That should have been like a shaman set. I'm not a fan of most WoW merch, but my wife bought me the Judgment tier bathrobe for Christmas. Wait, that's the thing? I probably shouldn't look this on the main monitor. You never know. There's gonna be some naked guy or something. Judgment tier bathrobe. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool actually. What is this other one? No, it's not as authentic. I thought it was gonna have the helmet as well. Oh, I guess, yeah, this one does. Kind of cool. That's priest tier. Oh, is it? Alright, that was probably the best priest set. Avatar Regalia. I really like the Vestments of Prophecy though. That's probably the best raid, whatever, tier 1 set. It looks so good on so many races as well. Investments of Transcendence, I think, is probably the worst tier 2. That's actually, I don't think I've seen the AQ set. That's pretty interesting. That looks good too. It's a PvP set. Alright, on to Rogue. That's kind of cool. Quite sleek, looks very form-fitting. That's just a pirate, a ghostly pirate. Yeah, I quite like that one actually. That really fits the theme of that raid. Rogue's another bad one, I think, though, overall. A lot of stuff like that that just doesn't even, like, make sense. Like, what is that? The more I look at them, the more I realize Warlock is, without question, the best one. Start to finish. I can't, unless the new sets really fucking suck. I doubt it, though. Rogue's actually, like, classic sets are garbage as well. What the fuck is Bone Scythe Battle Gear? What is that? Gray sets? What are these? Those aren't real sets, I don't think. Where even is the... which one is the classic one? Must have been on the previous page. There's tier 2. Oh, there it is. Night Slayer. Yeah. Yeah, not great. Not great. Alright, let's see the best one. Well, actually, we should look at all of them still. Yeah, we'll go to Shaman next. We'll look at Warlock last. That's the current one? That's garbage. Maybe the colors are better for different ones. Oh, some of these are bad. Shaman historically has had great ones too, though. But it does seem like recently they've been missing. That's the mop one. I like that one. Not much stands out though. That's the ICC one. That's kind of cool. But this one's my favorite one, Sky Shatter. There's a great couple colors of this too, like the new one they made. This one's kind of, I kind of like this just because I played Alliance initially, so I never saw Shaman. But yeah, Earth Shatter is probably the best tier 3. And then Sky Shatter is the best tier 6. 2 top tier sets for Shaman. Alright, we'll go Warrior. They got a lot of iconic sets. Let's see the new ones. God, yeah, some of these sets are just weird. Underpin, Strong Arms, Muscle, okay. War Sculptor's Masterwork. Huh. That one's good, actually. That's Season 1 of War Within. That's really good, actually. That's probably the best one from Season 1 of War Within. I actually like a lot of the modern Warrior sets. Harinar Warrior with that set would be sick. Yeah, I've not actually seen Harinar Warrior. Or Harinar, really, anything. I gotta have a look at what their animations look like. Oh yeah, there we go. The challenge mode set for them is really fucking good as well. Couple bad ones throughout Mop. I think Warrior has the worst Mop ones. These are really dumb looking. This probably would have looked great on a Pandaren maybe, but that's it. Season 1, The War Within was so good. They're doing the same set in Midnight. Oh really? What? This is very similar to the Midnight one. We'll take a look at the Midnight one after this too. Here, let's get up now. Midnight tier set. Alright, we'll take a look at it after this. That one was kind of cool though. I actually like this set too. Oh yeah, that's the ICC set. That's actually really good. I love the helmet and the shoulders. Grand Marshal, just kind of a better Paladin, I guess. I don't know. I like the original Paladin color. Alright, yeah, so the TBC sets for Warrior are pretty cool without their helmets on. They look so weird with the helmets on. But yeah, Dreadnought, iconic. I mean, probably the most iconic set in the game, honestly. Wrath. I mean, really, the first, yeah, the first three for Classic Warrior are just like, yeah, they're iconic as fuck. What even are these? Weird recolors or something? Alright, and then the one that we've been waiting for is Warlock. Yeah, that's it. Alright, that has got to be the best one from the new season. Crazy cool looking. And that's not even the color we saw, I don't think. Can we see like different colors of this helmet? Make gloves, what? I accidentally clicked on the gloves, I guess. Inquisitor's Portal to Madness. Brother, it's even got the best name. I played Harrynar Druid in beta. I can't wait to unlock them in live. Nice. They use the Night Elf animations. Oh, it's like 100% just Night Elf animations. I want to see the 4 different colors. That's the shoulders. Yeah, that's the best set. That's got to be the best set. I just want to see the 4 different colors. It's an actual spell. Warlock. I have to just do it this way. Warlock Old War tier is like number 2 of all sets after Judgment for me. Oh, really? Oh my god, what the actual fuck is that? Oh, they have the best set. It's like not even close. I don't even think there's a rival. Look at the Death Knight ones, how bad they are compared to that set. Demon Hunter is actually kind of good. I didn't even realize Evoker got sets. Look at Hunter, like what? That's really good though. Mage is really good too. Yeah, that red one would be nice. The Druid one's so bad, yeah. There are actually a lot of bad ones. But then you see the Warlock one. Oh my god, is that the best set? That's one of the best sets ever made, I think. It's got a fucking eye on the shoulders too. I didn't even notice that. They're all great. I think this goes really well with, like, if I had this, this would be my transmog for Midnight, 100%. I thought the Hunter set was quest gear. That would be my transmog for Midnight. It's perfect. This one's really cool, but I think the color scheme is a little wrong. It needs to be like a more vibrant orange and yellow, I think. It should look more like the Judgment color scheme, I think, and then it would be one of the best ever. But it's just so fucking cool, dude. The helmet is so fucking cool. Okay, so Warlock, I mean, wins basically just off that alone, but let's keep looking. That one doesn't seem very interesting. That looks like a preset. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool too. I love these ones that have like really unique helmets, and Warlock almost every time seems to have a very unique helmet. Yeah, I might be switching to Warlock. I heard Affliction's fun too. We'll see. That is the original Tyr remake, right? Diabolic Remnant. But then you get to Mop and it's like, oh man, these are weak as fuck. That one's alright. No, actually that one's kind of cool, to be honest. It just doesn't really look like a Warlock set. Cat is okay, it's like a Bethelax set. But that's, I mean, come on, that's one of the best sets, right? Looks like Putris. That's another great one as well. I love that. . And Voidheart. Voidheart's probably my favorite set in the whole game that's not like a class I play. I love that helmet. That's what I was saying there. I'll have so many unique helmets for Warlock. And also, I really like this set too. This is tier 1. I like the colors of it a lot. The Warlock Challenge Mode set is really nice too. That's one that I don't have. One of the ones I don't have. I like the helmet. Helmets and Warlock sets just are iconic, I guess. Wait, what happened? Did I close the... Oh wait, no, midnight. Warlock is really fun in Midnight. Our guild had 4 people swap to Warlock for Midnight, and I think I might have it as my ult. I have to look into it. It looks really cool. Okay, so Death Knight one is actually solid. It's definitely better than it's been. This one's a really cool color. This is Demon Hunter. That's not very good, I don't think. Druid. It's alright. It's looking like a Heroneer thing, I guess, yeah. That's a nice color. Honestly surprised that Demon Hunters haven't mugged Warlocks yet and stolen their that challenge set too. Okay, Hunter. What did you guys say was a good one? That looks like it'd be good on a troll or something. Mage one. They mugged them and stole Metamorphosis, yeah. I love that they are continuing to put the backbones on Death Knight cloaks. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Is that on a lot of sets? Oh yeah, that is cool. That is actually neat. The Mythic Evoker set looks so good. Too bad I will never see it because Visage form. Oh yeah. This is the Mythic one? Yeah, it's actually really nice. Okay, yeah, Monk. Yeah, let's see Monk. Alright, Monk. Very monkish, yeah. But I forgot about Monk had one that looked like fucking Dragon Ball Z or some shit, didn't it? Was that this season? No, that had to be the previous season maybe or something. I don't know. But yeah, that color is awesome. That's a good one. That's very monkish. Paladins, still going backwards. Although, honestly, I think without that helmet, that's a great set. I don't like the gloves and the legs, or the gloves and the boots, but I think everything else looks quite nice. The shoulders are actually very good. But that helmet doesn't do much. Oh, that's a nice color there. And then Priest. Looks like a Valkyr. Why is there a Valkyr? It is a Valkyr. There's literally Valkyrs on the shoulders. What's that about? What's that have to do with Midnight? Rogue. Yeah, Rogue just keeps getting worse, it feels like. Shaman. That's alright. That's not bad. Again, the helmet's a little too much. That's a good color there, though. That's a great color there. That looks like a fucking winter theme. I like that a lot. And Warlock. Not great. Why is there rocks everywhere? Any good colors? The Gladiator, or Elite Gladiator. I guess that one's alright. Well, they got a miss there, but yeah, current set is just crazy good. This color is nice. I don't get the rocks, so that looks like a shaman set, to be honest. Oh, the warrior one. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. The shoulders are very similar, but nothing else looks similar. Winter theme for a class that doesn't press frost shock outside of PvP. Oh, does it really not anymore? Damn. I think you'd have to play undead for most of the DK sets to look good. Oh, really? I think you would lose a lot by playing undead though, because they're terrible looking. The bones on the cloak is from the War Within. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. I've seen people put forward the idea that rogue sets shouldn't be flashy because it conflicts with their sneaky nature. Oh yeah, I kind of can see that actually. You can if you need to kite with slow, but yeah. No, oh, this is the person from yesterday that I thought was actually Sarah, but it's not. Alright, well, we're going to do a few more, but I don't think it's any surprise that this has not been super enjoyable, so this will be our last War Within Mythic Plus coming up here. And then starting tomorrow and Friday, well, the next few streams at least, I don't know exactly when I'm doing what yet, but tomorrow I'm definitely going to do the raids. I want to start trying to do all the raids I've never done, so that's all the Dragonflight raids. I'm going to try to do all the Dragonflight raids on Mythic, and then I'm going to try to do all the meta achievements that I can solo. And then I'm going to try to do the dungeon ones too if I can. That's my goal for the foreseeable future. And if we get all of that done, then I will, I don't know what else, but we'll do something else. But so it's just going to be chill streams. Just hanging out and just doing fun shit, and hopefully still enjoyable to watch, but there's not really any. And oh yeah, that was the other thing. If we'll see, I might do that too. I might do like going back through all the VODs that we didn't get through or something, because there's been a lot of submissions that we didn't get to actually like do reviews on. What is it? Ecodome. Supposed to be warm out today, but I don't think it was. It did rain though, so that's useful to get rid of snow. .42, but it is raining, and now it's kind of not really gonna be warm again, I guess. Okay, everybody's here.
The Soul Scribe has betrayed us.
She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
I love this music, I'm gonna tell you. This is another one that I feel like I missed the zone. I never spent any time in the zone. I wish I did. I don't know if the music like is good in the actual zone itself too, but at least in the dungeon it's awesome. Well, apparently this is a hard pack. Sure would be nice if they put dailies or something to keep you in the zone. They spend so much time on making. Wow, there's plenty of things to do in the zone. I just never did them. Yeah, I will not be inviting this healer to any more keys. Way too much to talk about. Mr. Marino, hey, I remember the days I used to watch the Mythic raid streams. I think it was Castle Nathria. No, I won't ever be raiding again now. Almost assuredly, I mean, it's very, 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 very unlikely. The Nathria was like the breaking point, though, honestly. So much fucking backseating, it was crazy. It really ruined it for me. Streaming, that is. The fuck is that guy on about? I bring 5 big booms to the fight. What? Okay. Invite the booms guy. I like the cut of his jib. Yeah, no thanks. People who like whisper you trying to convince you to invite them. I don't like that. Alright, we check. Guy's still taking it serious. Guess that's a good sign.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Soul Scribe has betrayed. The void beckons us onward. She broke down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance. Some big numbers there from that Demon Hunter, though. Really from the Death Knight too, I suppose. Over 200k for a little bit there, though. That's a big number. Big pack, though. The Devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Soul Scribe.
Oh, you filmed about Blood Death Knight and Midnight Season 1? Yeah, I'm loving it. From what we tested on the beta, it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun still. I'm actually shocked, to be honest, because it did seem like it was not going to be as fun, but I thought it was going to be a lot less fun. But it ended up being the fact that I think Death Strike and Death Grip and AMS and all these like core spells are just so much more fun than anything else. Losing all the Bone Shield stuff was not really a big deal. I thought that was going to be really hard to enjoy after that, but no issues.
Look out! Something is coming up.
Remember, the puddles are bad. The puddles? Oh, you mean because I walked into the circle yesterday? Yeah. That won't happen again. That was just really weird there. I've never seen myself make a mistake like that in a long time. Just straight up walked right into it. I think I was like trying to use Death's Advance, but it wasn't up, and that confused me, and then I just ended up walking forward for some reason.
Be careful. It's trying to draw you in.
Two on both sides. Those were such cool rating vids to watch. So yeah, oh, they're still there. I mean, that was a long time ago, so. That is so long ago. I mean, my life has changed so much since then. That's really it's kind of crazy to even think back on Castle Nathria.
It's pulling more in. Be careful. It's trying to draw you in.
Doesn't even help. That was pointless. It actually probably makes it worse. I gripped him so late that it didn't even help.
It's pulling more in. With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
That guy died the way I died yesterday. He just walked right into it. Or maybe he dashed into it or something based on that comment. God, the mobs like that are so fucking annoying. Especially now without Shattering Bone. Having to actually hit them with Blood Boil when they like port behind you. Kind of annoying.
annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Zaltandar lives. Miles stand. This place falls. All of this destruction for the traitor?
Gotta respect her for keeping her oath, though. Yeah, it's an interesting story here. I don't really fully get it, I guess, but it's like hard because I try to figure out if these characters, like, I think this Fate Scribe character or Soul Scribe, that's a character that's like new, right? That was never in the game before. But Saladar or whatever, that he's had like story forever. He's from TBC or earlier, maybe even. No, probably TBC, but yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't really understand who these people are. Or how Xal'atath's connected to them, because they seem to know Xal'atath before. Like I don't know. It's all confusing. And then it seems like in general, like Venari was not connected. Like I'm shocked to see Venari connected to them. It feels like kind of liberal, like applications of these characters, to be honest. It's also confusing because the raid encounter makes it seem like Saladar can magically force you to take an oath. Oh wait, really? I didn't know about that part.
I have no time for this. Pavas, be certain they follow no
Yeah, it's like written like if we're meant to know these characters and why they exist amongst each other, but I don't really think we do. Okay, the biggest connection that doesn't make any sense to me is Xal'atath and them. I'm not even sure where we are. Like, this is like some other like dimension that we're in or something, like some other planet. I don't really get it. We were in the war within forever, and then all of a sudden we just end up here. We killed Saladar in TBC. Dimensius resurrected him, and then we defeated him in the raid. Dimensius resurrected him, really? He swears loyalty to Xal'atath. Then he's a raid boss again at midnight. Yeah, that I saw the new cinematic thing at least, but like I mean, like when you come to this zone, I remember doing the story here, and it seemed like all these characters knew Xal'atath already, and they were like kind of fine with her. Like they had some prior dealings with her that weren't totally evil. Run the brokers, Ethereal's destroyed homeworld. Yeah, but how do we, like, why? We just, like, somehow followed them, or how did we even end up here? I know that the story brought us here, but I mean, like, physically, how did we end up here?
So like this is why Dementia should not be a last boss of an expansion. Just throw it in kind of thing. Well, it's basically not like this is just like a 9-tier expansion instead of a 3-tier expansion. Don't forget. They're basically making like 1 expansion worth of story over 3 expansions now, so that's why it's kind of weird. Xal'atath helped the Ethereals kill Dimensius originally way back in the day. Oh, like way before anything that we do in WoW. And then what? He somehow comes back in TBC. See that part? It's because I've never done TBC, and it keeps making me think like, what did I miss there? Like, Dimensius is just in Outland. Like, why? Don't ask me about where we are. It took me an entire expansion to realize Draenor and Outland are the same place. Oh, that's a little different. That's I know that at least. Well, you probably didn't. You probably missed those expansions. Like I was around when they were launched, so that's all they talked about. If you're going back to him now, it is maybe confusing. Yeah. He was summoned to Outland, but it was only a small part of him. That's why he was so weak. Oh, okay. So like, Dimensius is like, they like Dimensius or they don't like Dimensius? These guys. He seemed like some like super bad guy, but I'm confused why they're working with him in the first place. I still have that tune, I'm sailing away. Thanks for that. Some of the Ethereals worship him. Oh shit. Alright, so it's not like friends, they're like, they look at him as a god or something. I think the TBC Dimensius was a shard of him. When he was defeated originally, he was shattered. Okay. So that version of him was like never gonna be that strong, basically. They worship D's nuts. What do you mean? You mean Dimensius or whatever? Yeah. Oh yeah. Autocorrect or whatever. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know much about it. Some of Dimensius' voice lines sort of hint at Dimensius eating the other Void Lords and him being the last one. That's not confirmed though. Oh really? So the Void Lords are what, below the old gods or above the old gods? I don't really understand the hierarchy there. They're above. Oh shit, really? Warlords are much stronger than the old gods. The old gods are nothing in comparison to them. Whoa. So how the fuck do we... I never did the raid, but like how the fuck do we just like easily beat Dimensius then? Because Xal'atath comes in or something? Originally the Void Lords couldn't enter our reality and the old gods were their way of influencing us. Huh. That's kind of crazy. The Void Lords have not, like, have they had a story beat before this? Or are they just known about and nobody actually interacted with them in any way? Xal'atath was the only reason we beat Dimensius. Oh, really? I didn't know that. But she's like under the old gods, isn't she? That's why I'm confused. Like, she went from being like an underling to of N'Zoth or whatever to now being stronger than a Void Lord. At least the old lore was that it was almost impossible to manifest a Void Lord in reality, so the Void Lords just planted old gods on a ton of planets just in case one had a Titan World Soul. Oh, okay, interesting.
was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The Rev brought nothing but destruction! You have no right to this power!
We did fail him, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel is this like been retconned though, or has this always been true that the Warlords were stronger than the old gods? Because I feel like at the time of like Sithun and Classic, there was like never any talk of something stronger than them, right? But I could be wrong about that. It's just like perspective, because like our characters were so weak compared to where they are now. I guess it felt like that was like a absolutely unbeatable threat. I'm not sure when the Warlords were created. I remember first reading about them in WoW Chronicles. I think that was like them rewriting their whole universe, that book. I forgot my Pepsi outside, now it's frozen solid, damn. Brutal. Pretty sure TBC introduced Warlords and they said they were old god bosses. Oh really? Do you have any like memory of where that, like what quest line or something that would have happened? The whole like TBC seemed to have like a lot of Void stuff in it, and I think at one point they were trying to make like the Void and the Burning Legion more connected, but then it seems like they've totally schismed it. Like now the Burning Legion like hates the Void, like they want nothing to do with each other. Up until Legion, it seemed like the Burning Legion was the most like difficult bad guy we would ever face, but now it's like not even close. I knew a guy named Mike that was institutionalized because he couldn't get a Pepsi. Oh, really? I don't know what that means, but... When was the last time you proc your cheat death? We actually wiped yesterday to me dying in Dawnbreaker. But cheat death probably only like 3 or 4 times all season, or all pre-patch I mean. Sargeras wanted to destroy all life to prevent the Void from corrupting it all. He didn't even think the Void could be defeated. Then we beat Dimensius and we somehow couldn't, and he somehow couldn't. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it seemed like if you think about it from that perspective, oh shit. If you think about it from that perspective, you're like, wait, is Sargeras even very powerful then? It's like I don't actually know how the raid goes, but it seems like it's not some like, whoa, how the fuck did we win that? It was like, no, we won. We did what we needed to win. I don't know. I'm very, very, very excited to do this raid someday. When I can solo it and listen to everything that's going on in there. That's like the #1 raid I wish I did. Sargeras can cleave planets in half. There's art of it from the Chronicles. Yeah, no doubt, but even that's like small compared to Dimensius, right? Sargeras found a planet where old gods had successfully corrupted a world soul, and he cut the planet in half with a sword. It's what caused him and the other titans to schism. Yeah, I think I've heard about that. People have Mythic Dimensius on farms. Sargeras must be a little bitch. That's what I mean. Plus he's like, you know, I don't know. I think he thinks he's bigger than he is too. He's not really that big compared to Dimensius. But it'd be interesting to bring Sargeras back into the story and see how he reacts to us beating Dimensius, right?
You won't be so lucky next time. So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a
What is this place? There's like a building here, like if there's meant to be something here.
But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
I hope we get to see Illidan again, the last Titan. Oh, he's 100% gonna be there, yeah. Alright, next up, Bloodgate. God damn, man, we just can't win. Cannot fucking win, dude. How the fuck do we get floodgates so frequently? Well, our last keys of the War Within will likely be floodgate. I think part of it is the idea that Dementis is essentially a black hole, so the more he eats, the more powerful he becomes, which is why we had to kill him immediately when he was reborn. Oh, yeah. If he could slice a planet in half, imagine what he could do with a pumpkin pie. Oh, he would slice it in half easily. The flooded gate. Yeah, maybe a good way to end it too, actually. Okay, first of all. That's it. I'm not getting baited into inviting any fucking people that don't belong in here. This shit's way too hard. I finally picked up my balls to tank, Metro. Oh yeah, what are you playing? What spec?
My directive is to serve you.
Oh, Blood Death Knight, sweet. It's a good one. Feral? Feral's good, right? No, actually I heard Druid DPS in general is like all bad right now, isn't it? The best Druid DPS at the moment is Bear. Yeah. One last jaunt around Isle of Dorn, man. I'm gonna miss it. It's a great zone.
This one's program
It's just really chill and I love the music.
It will not distinguish between friend and
That's the one thing about Midnight. I don't think there's gonna be just like a chill zone. I think all 4 zones are gonna be like really high energy and lots going on in each of them. This zone honestly feels like it doesn't even have anything to do with the story. And I like that. I actually like that. Like, I'm honestly not even sure what the purpose of the Earthen is in the story currently. They seem like irrelevant. Or whatever, what they're not called, the Earthen, right? What are they called? You know, that's them, Earthen. Okay, we need Bloodlust. Oh good, that guy can come and sit then. Many shades of red and blue in this group so far. Let's see if we can get a mage. Here's the best music in the expansion. The War Within story in general got sort of messed up since Chris Metzen came in halfway through and changed it to a trilogy. You think? No, I think that would have happened before they started this. Tree got what? 35% buff DPS? Tree might compete for best druid DPS. Oh yeah, you mean Resto Druid? That's funny.
cinder bees. Stunning, yet perilous creatures. When their numbers surge, honey production halts, triggering extreme aggression instead.
Is that a world quest? Oh, it's a like a weekly thing. I wonder how they're gonna handle world content in Midnight. This was not very inspired, I feel like. War Within's version was not great. Not going to be Dragonflight World Content version 3. Why not? What do you mean? It seems like they're giving out the keys way easier though. That's the one thing I noticed from testing Midnight. I was getting the keys like while leveling. Delves are going to be easier to access hopefully. Feels like no one is talking about the prey system even though it's a whole new system for world content. Yeah, well it's like an endgame system so it's kind of silly. I don't know. They really should have had that in for like actually leveling as well. War Within was Dragonflight World Content version 2, was it? No, it's way better than Dragonflight. Dragonflight World Content was horrible. It's the worst one ever. But I just think it was like the War Within version was better because it featured delves, but I feel like it was like the way they were like gating the keys and everything was like it wasn't very inspired. There was like they were very rigid on that. I would have liked to see them like I think the delve system. Like, I don't know how much they iterated on it because I didn't really do it. But, like, the map concept and the key concept should have been totally different. I think they should have really had a lot different. Like, first of all, maps should drop, like, more frequently. And they should be from, like, anything. Like, you can get them from all different content. And then keys, I think they should come from, like, actual endgame content. Like, you should be encouraged to go do a dungeon to get a key or something like that. Instead of just world content. And then make delves like actually like a pinnacle like harder content, like not just something that you just do in place of actual real content and then pretend you're done. Jackacass, welcome. Nice name. Thanks for the sub. All right. Well, running down on interest in the keys, so this will be one of our last keys of the War Within. So let's see how it goes. Crazy if we actually end up upgrading this, but. In fact, look, I'll use my last flask and everything. This is the last one I have, so. Gonna keep Throngus's finger just in case I ever need a vibrator. I know next to nothing about prey, so going in blind could be fun. Yeah, I only know what they showed in those trailers that we watched. Might sound like much with 35%, but 35 is not that much if it was already nothing. They buffed ocular DPS, didn't they? It was really low, I thought. Okay, first 20 since the changes last week. See what happens. Grixon, what's up? Finally got a chance to try pre-patch Blood Death Knight. Did 15 and just walked through it. I felt like I didn't have to do much rotation-wise. Yeah, these are pretty easy right now, I guess, at that level especially, but... I don't know, it's hard to say because they buff things and then they nerf things, and I'm not really sure where we're at now, but... Blood's really strong survivability-wise, that's for sure. Certainly stronger than they were, more passively at least. Which is actually kind of fun. I like it. I didn't think I would like it as much as I do. That went well. Oh yeah, no, now that thing's back. I don't know what's going on with that. Guess we'll just get used to seeing it because I'm not even looking at it. My health is not moving much. It was like when I do I Death Strike, right? Yeah, it's actually a lot better passively. Give yourself a challenge, spend your runic power on Death Boil. That would actually be funny to see that. What is that thing that Death Knight just threw out? Wait, did that guy just use Death Coil? Wait, he's been doing it the whole dungeon. I can see the review now. That would have been a great review, oh my god. I know 15 isn't a good metric. I really need to get used to the changes. Oh yeah, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Pre-patch just for fun, so whatever you got, go for it. And somebody upline. I always thought your reviews are really good. They're informative and funny as hell. I'm glad you like them. They're a blast to make. I really enjoy, especially some of them. Get 2 people upline. That guy's back though. Oh, we will not be getting score from this key. plus here, I guess. It's back up. Not gonna do it. It's maybe better to save it anyway. Who cares?
I'll get him, boy. Beware.
Wait, what happened to the bombs? There was like no bombs over here at all. I didn't even see one over here. Which dungeon are you gonna miss from the War Within? Cinder Brew Meadery, 100%. That's one of my favorite dungeons ever made.
Stand still. I ain't done with you. Beware. I'll get him, boy. Beware.
Down and enjoy this.
Wow, that's a nice. I almost got all 4 of those. That's pretty cool.
Beware.
I'm hoping for the other side to come back. Yeah, that'd be cool. That may very well come back because the Mysaria's Cavern dungeon like looks and feels a lot like the other side. Be interesting to see what the next bit of troll lore is, because I assume they're gonna still be important too. I don't know though. I kind of worry that the troll stuff is just there because Quel'Thalas is there, and Quel'Thalas is the important thing. They couldn't like not do it. I'm hoping for no returning dungeons since they are reworking old ones. Reworking old ones? What do you mean? They'll definitely be like, I don't know what that means. The returning dungeons are the reworked old ones. And there's obviously already, oh, Magister's Terrace. That's not a rework. That's the second version of the dungeon. That's like not even the same dungeon. But yeah, no, there's obviously already returning dungeons. So unfortunately, I don't like the concept, but unfortunately, that's where we're at with this. I'd like for them to go back to the original concept. It's such a good looking and voice acted dungeon. Oh, I guess we're done. Which one? Mysaria's Cavern, you mean? Or are you talking about the other side? Probably the other side, yeah. Yeah, the other side. Alright, I'm gonna do one more against my better judgment. One more. That's it. I'm not doing this again where people leave after a boss like that. Yeah, it's really, I mean the key was over for like 10 minutes. I don't like what changed? I don't know why you would give up now. Did you miss anything? No, not really. I don't know if you could even see me over there. Camera's pretty good. I'm really happy with the tech that whatever RTX voice or whatever it's called now has. President's Day sale on Amazon, huh? What was that? I see you. Yeah, did you see me over there? Bon Samedi's cool, and Baron Samedi, the voodoo god he's based on, is cool too. Well, that's good. Good to have cool stuff, right? What's that ad that says beware when you're targeted? That's just deadly boss mods. Your group isn't showing up in the group finder for some reason. Oh no. Oh, I know why, because I still have the minimum rating thing. Oh yeah, all right, perfect. way to go out. Should we just get another demon ore? Triple DH as I invited forest mode. Demon Hunter healer, yeah. You telling me you can't see/eat spirit orbs for health? That would be cool, actually. Alright, last key of the War Within, I think, here. Almost assuredly. Why wouldn't you like Demon Hunters? They're not a nuclear weapon. They're not each a nuclear weapon in their own right, and much more dangerous than the Scourge, are they? Do you have an add-on list perhaps somewhere? No, not anymore. I'll be making a new video on my UI with all exports and stuff when I'm 100% sure it's done. But I'd imagine some things are going to change, especially... yeah, we've got a lot to talk about, so... we'll figure it out when it happens. But yeah, not until probably mid to season 1 of the next expansion. Yeah, last dungeon of the War Within, I'd imagine. Unless something happens that makes me want to do it again. But starting tomorrow, I'm just gonna try to chill out and just enjoy something else besides Mythic Plus and WoW. So when we go into midnight, I'm not feeling like we were just just progressing or something like that. Normally I would take a lot more time off before the expansion, but I need to continue to produce content because I am in dire financial strait. So I need to find something to do that's both fun but not too stressful, and that might be worth watching. Yeah, some big numbers on the Demon Hunters there. It's funny seeing Devourers do minus damage the first few seconds of a pack because they have reached meta. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, I'm always wondering why they start so slow. Interesting. You'd get a lot of value out of AMZ now, or... What's for dinner tonight? I don't know, I smell something though. Not sure. I actually really wanted to level a Devour Demon Hunter from scratch and see how it goes. But I probably won't have time for that. Smell D's nuts? Why? Why do you guys keep saying that? Is that a typo? I can't. You're too far away, brother. It says target is out of range. You're all done with WoW until midnight? Nope. Didn't say that. I just said that I'm going to not do like Mythic Plus with a 90% failure rate for the next 5 days or whatever. Just going to do some chill shit. Like I said, tomorrow what I want to do is going to go back and do all the raids I missed from Dragonflight and try to like explore all of that. My goal is to get all the well, I want to clear all 3 on Mythic and see like the full atmosphere of it. And then after that I want to go back again on normal and do all the achievements that I can. I'm sure there's going to be some that you just can't do, but that will be tomorrow's stream. And then depending on how that goes, I wouldn't mind doing the dungeon ones too because I never did those either, but depending on how that goes and if that's fun. Like, if there may be more than one stream, I don't know. But then the other idea I have for streaming while we wait is to go back at and look at all the reviews that I missed. Because there's a lot. There's like 100 emails still that I never actually watched. I doubt many of them will be that good because there's a reason I didn't watch them. Usually they're just like emails with like no title or body or something. But yeah, I would like to go back and see some of them maybe and watch those on stream or something. I hate Demon Hunters being restricted to filthy elves. Oh, you don't like the elf part? I like the elf part. There's a reason that Void Elf are the only one that got added. They already talked about that. There's going to be like some lore thing that brings... I mean, I don't know this for sure, but it seems like this is what's going to happen. There's going to be some lore thing that brings in the next Demon Hunter for Horde. And I wasn't convinced it was going to be Nightborn, to be honest, but after seeing some stuff on the beta, it does seem like the Nightborn are actually a major part of this expansion again, which I'm shocked by, so. Didn't really think it was going to happen, but I guess it is. So like a month and a half until release? No, it's next Thursday. Month and a half, what? You think it comes out in April? Comes out next Thursday. And I honestly couldn't be more excited, so that's why I'm just trying to stay like... I don't want to have like a bunch of negative experiences with WoW the week before the expansion, because I originally was not very excited, and now I am like extremely excited. Like never been more excited for an expansion launch, so I just want to keep having that at the forefront, you know? I don't want there to be like a bunch of like, oh my god, I can't believe these keys are this, you know? I got early access? Wow, grats, nice. How? What'd you have to do? I thought release was late March. Really? You don't know when the expansion's coming out? That's kind of crazy. I really hope Midnight will have more dialogue of elves getting offended by being reminded they have shared ancestries with trolls. Oh yeah. I paid to win on the Epic Edition. Nice. Yeah, we all did, I'm sure. Oh wow, I just gripped nothing. Alright, well that's not great. But we can just walk over to these guys. Yep, next Thursday, early access begins. And I'm actually really excited for that too, because I do think there's going to be like massive issues with the servers, considering there's constantly downtime and maintenance that doesn't seem to have any real purpose. So I'm actually pretty excited for the early access, because it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 days or whatever it is of like perfect servers. And then all of a sudden it's going to be fucking nuts and bad again, so we'll see what happens. 7 days here, however, we wait till release. We wait till it's released in the US, even though they promote the day and we're already a day ahead. Oh no, it's a global release time. Everybody gets it the same hour, the same minute. Nothing to do with the day, it's just I'm not sure what that comment is, but yeah, it's a global release time. Early access servers were perfect last time. Yep. But the Monday it was fully released, servers were terrible. Yep. Oh yeah, it comes out on Monday, right? I forgot about that. So we have Thursday night, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's like 3.5 days only. Yeah. Well, still, that's fine. I hope I don't have to wait all day for the servers to be up on the first day. Oh, you will. The Tuesday that they launched it, the servers, or was that the Wednesday? I think they were up Monday and Tuesday fine, but there was like, I remember one day of the early access, the servers were down for like 12 hours or something. I think it was the Wednesday after the launch of the actual like full product. I have to go back to the streams, but I remember being like really, like everybody was memeing like, lol, these like whatever poor people or whatever, like as soon as you let them in they ruin the game or something. I remember everybody was saying that.
I'll get him, boy. Beware.
Down and enjoy this.
That and the auction house. You remember the auction house just like didn't work? It was fine. Well, I guess it didn't, there was like restrictions on it, which maybe made it fine. But I remember like the first week of the game being out for everybody, the auction house was just like totally not possible. Like it didn't function. The main reason I remember it is because because Harry was talking about how frustrated Siler was with it because he was trying to get like mad cash or something like that those opening weeks, and he said he couldn't even like list things. The auction house just like wouldn't work. Everyone, look, the pores are playing was like every other message in trade chat. I meant on stream. Like people were seriously saying it, like they were saying like the servers were fucked because of all the new people coming in and all that stuff. I remember people talking about it like crazy. But yeah, I'm sure in trade chat it's nothing like that, or it's nothing but that, I mean.
I'll get him, boy. Beware.
Down and enjoy this.
Take one for the team there, just in case.
Beware.
Down and enjoy this. Yes, yes, yes.
Stand still. I ain't doing.
He's still charging even though he's the only one. I thought he would stop. That actually makes the enrage very easy.
Like you said.
Everything I know about Americans I learned from trade chat. Oh yeah, what do you have any questions or anything? I could answer some. Do 19s feel like 15s? I haven't done a 15 in a very long time. I have no idea. They were very, very easy last week, but now they're very much harder again. '19s feel like 2s because of the quality of teammates. Well, yeah, in that front, yeah. There's been some very, very bad players that we played with this last 2 weeks, but
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Not sure why I'm even so worried about it, but I'm wondering if that's enough count now. Those 2 mobs, probably not. Why do the always go anti-clockwise? I don't know what any of those words mean. In fifths or routes, etc. Huh? Anti-clockwise? What the fuck does that mean? Are we not listening? Oh, no, yeah, we're not. No, we're not listening. Yeah, they're a lot harder now than they were 2 weeks ago, prior to the previous patch. I'm not sure why, and I don't know what's intentional and what's not, but I was having a lot of fun doing the keys, and now I'm not. You like this group comp? Yeah, it's nice, right? No annoying mages or nothing, we just get good classes. All 3 Devourers. Well, I thought one might be Havoc. What do you think about Blizzard changing the count from percent to actual mob count? Are they doing that? Or are you asking, should they? I don't think they can. Like, it is that, but it's just hidden. Like, basically the way it seems to work is every mob does have a count, and then that count is added up into a big pool of numbers. Like, you know, say you need 703 mob count. Not every enemy actually counts the same. So they just add it up and then make it a percentage of the total. And that's what this number is here, 57%. That's why teaming was so interesting, because the number of mob count didn't actually change of the enemies. The percentage that you needed at the end of the dungeon changed. Draco Demon Hunter is my friend. In disc with him at the moment. He didn't know I knew who you were. Oh, nice. Well, good. I'm glad. Glad he's here. He's doing well. Americans always go right. When Oceanic, we go left and we go clockwise. Americans tend to go anti-clockwise in mechanics. No, that has nothing to do with being from America. I don't think that's even true, honestly, but... That's the first time I've ever heard that suggested, so I have no idea. Feels like it would make it less ambiguous if you need 10 more mobs and you can easily just gather that amount. Oh yeah, no, so that's totally out, because then you would just skip the mobs. Like, if every single mob counted for 1 and you needed 100, then you would just skip the mobs that weren't, like, the most valuable, you know what I mean? That's why there's percentage, because it's like, they don't all give the same. And like I said, the percentage is basically just count, but it's just mathed out, so it's a little bit easier to understand for somebody who's not paying attention to each number. It's true, it has something to do with the hemisphere. It does. I mean, I don't even know what you mean. I move out of mechanics the easiest way, so if it's to the left, I go to the left, and if it's to the right, I go to the right. I don't even know what clockwise means when you're talking about going in a straight line. Left and right, I guess. Love it when their voice lines overlap like that. Get him, filthy. MDT puts a count percent on each mob, but it should be base kit. Yeah, I agree. There should be more info about the way count works in the game. Nearly every group goes left on Swamp Pace on EU. I haven't noticed it. Yeah, it's everybody goes left every time, no matter what. Not really sure why, but that's just how it is. Gonna miss fracture their souls. What's that from? Big Mama always takes ages. 4.5 minutes there, yeah, that's not great. But that was with no lust. It's actually kind of good without lust, I think. Usually we've seen like well over 4 minutes with lust, so. Mana Forge raid? Oh, yeah.
Your
Jesus,
survival
actually dying in this pack. It's kind of crazy.
necessary.
Can't believe that. You should try doing 3x Destruction Warlock. Oh yeah, I didn't. I mean, I didn't intentionally do this. It was just what signed up to the key. Just one mob reset, everything else didn't. It's weird. Paladin's going for a walk. I don't know what just happened there. Really surprised I died there. I don't know why I even was in any danger, let alone died. They now behave the same way as in League with the vote to disband. Any tiny thing and it's forfeit. Yep. Yeah, I guess I'm not necessarily surprised that that's happened, but I am surprised at how many people just give up when it comes up. I've talked to a few people who are like, well, if one person wants to quit, then I want to quit too because I don't want to be in a queue with somebody who doesn't want to be there. It's like, but yeah, but you can't just keep giving them that out. Like, what the fuck? They're gonna eventually have to get better at the game and not quit. Like, somebody's eventually gotta put your foot down and say like, no, we can still upgrade this. I think there's like a lot of people who like act like if there isn't actually a way to leave the key unless everybody agrees. That's like how it's read to me. Like when you say that, it's like you're saying like, oh, you just want to be nice to that person. Yeah, but they're not being nice to you. So why don't you just do what you think is best? And if they don't think it's best, then you let the system handle it. And if they protest the system, then you know what I mean? Like they've proven that they didn't deserve your generosity. The change Blizzard made so you always see perma mob debuffs like Mythic Plus sucks in raid. Oh, that's a Blizzard change? I was wondering, I thought that was a Plater thing. It's very annoying. This shit here you're talking about? Challengers might be on the screen constantly? It's very annoying. The weird part is it wasn't like that last week, so I don't know how that happened. Trying to combine it anyway. Just get it done and move on. That's why I turn out debuffs on Plater until they remedy it. Oh wait, how do you do that? I need you to tell me how to do that. Because I thought I did it yesterday, but it didn't seem to work.
Beware.
Oh wait, you're talking about like it would turn off my debuffs as well? Because that I can't. I need to see what mobs have blood plague on them. I think I do anyway. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I've always felt like I needed to, but I bet like it would be very rare to have combat without Blood Plague on the enemies anyway, so I might not even care that I don't have that info. That's kind of been the theme of this expansion's pre-patch. Like, there was like 7 or 8 things that I was like, I cannot live without. What the fuck? And then I lost 5 of them, and I was like, oh wait, it's actually fine. I didn't even realize I didn't need these things. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of the stuff like that is also true. But I think it is really important to see if the mob has Blood Plague on. Like, yeah, no, I think it is, because like you need to refresh it at times, so I don't want to have to be looking up there to do it. Sometimes you actually just have to actually refresh it. Demon Hunter Party, yep. It'd be good if the previous group could leave a note causing the lever debuff. Causing it? What do you mean?
Beware. Beware.
I feel like a Death Knight noob. Does Blood Boil apply your disease? Yep. It's funny because after playing Blood Death Knight on live forever, and then I started playing it on the private server for Wrath, I was like shocked at how much disease management was like the complicated part of the spec. Because you have to use 2 globals to put the diseases up. They last like so short. I think it's like 8 seconds or something. It's like very short. And then you have to use a 3rd global to spread it to every other target. And it all requires different runes. It's kind of crazy. I actually liked having more than 1 disease. I liked that a lot, actually. But just spreading it was really a pain in the ass. Oh shit. The Demon Hunter. I think that's who aggroed that. That ain't good. Well, now we know. Well, now we won't know about count. I guess it doesn't fucking matter. This is the last time I'm probably ever gonna do this dungeon. My favorite dungeon in the War Within. Oh yeah. Yeah, it wasn't terrible, but it was way too hard for season 3. I don't know how it got harder, but with bubbles gone, it's kind of frustrating. My multiple diseases works best with 3 different rune types. In retail, it would just be an extra global. Yeah, no, I agree. It doesn't make any sense in retail. I always thought it was weird though, because like it's called Blood Plague, but it's an unholy spell. And Virulent Plague does. I don't think that exists in Wrath. I don't know when they add that, but I liked in Wrath. There was a really cool talent in the Unholy Tree. I can't remember what it was even called. Something Decay or Walking Plague or Wandering Plague, I think it was called. It was like the diseases would like pulse damage or something like that. It did like tons and tons of AoE damage in those really big AoE pulls we were doing in ZG. That shit was awesome, man. I'm excited to get back to that server. Actually, you might want to level another Death Knight on there. Outbreak should apply all 3 diseases to make it worth pressing. It does in Mop or Kata, I think maybe they add that, but they have it's like a new spell. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it like actually just applies your diseases kind of like as the spell works, or like periodically or something, I think. That's on who leaves when the timer ends? Nobody, because the timer's not going to end until after the boss is over.
You dare question me? Face annihilation! It's working! It's working!
Wait, what the fuck does that say? The tooltip for this player is a secret and can't be displayed while in combat. What the fuck are you saying? That's actually a rule? The tooltip? I just want to see what kind of damage they're doing. That's like actually not a thing. You can't do that, huh? That's crazy. This game took such a big step backwards. It's so weird. You're actually not allowed to see other people's damage at all while in combat. Is that real? Or is that just a problem with details? I assume not, though, because they have like a fucking thing that pops up now. Damage meters are still terrible. Again, last night in Raid, they were way off compared to logs. Yeah, that's probably not going to change, to be honest. Like, I would imagine that's like a systemic issue, not like, oh, we're still working on it. Not by hovering on details. No, default damage meters, you can click people to see their breakdown. Oh, okay, but you just can't. I don't know. It's when I click on it, it says the same thing too. Can't open break during combat. Blizzard restrictions. I don't know. Probably the worst decision they've ever made. I think it's up there with like, I mean, there's some small decisions that really snowballed, like heirlooms and LFR and shit. It wasn't like this is like done. This is the worst it's ever gonna get. It will get better from here. Whereas heirlooms and LFR as a concept got worse over time. This is the worst the add-on thing is ever gonna get. And I think that as such, that makes it the worst decision they ever made. They've got some weird decision making over the years, but man, this is really crazy. Well, there's no drama, it just doesn't work. Which is the worst decision, the add-on war or the Cosby room? I'm talking about in the game. Notice also that the Blizzard damage meters and details show different results. Oh yeah, you have both on or something? I didn't think you can do that. Alright, well, we finished our last key of the expansion. That's
Fine by me. But that is almost certainly over. I don't, yeah, that's got to be it. Unless something really weird happens. Our last dungeon of the War Within. And I have to say, it was a great one. There was a lot of really good Mythic Plus times, and even though a couple dungeons were kind of out of whack and 2 or 3 of them were really bad, it ended up being a very fun expansion for Mythic Plus. So it was very interesting. Like the seasonal situation, I think was very interesting. What's your final score? Oh, we didn't get any score for him. But yeah, my score is 3786. We were 3786 2 weeks ago. we did not get a single point score after the second part of the pre-patch. Having tried them both on for a couple keys last week, and they were showing different damage. Wow, that's crazy. That's really bad. If that's true. Okay. That type of functionality is just an add-on versus default UI. When a frame is tainted by add-ons, certain things can't work. Oh yeah. Why can't I like whisper him sometimes? I don't understand. He's like blocked me now or something. These people are so weird. Wasting my time because I invited 3 demon hunters, and why'd you stay? That was actually one of the best keys of the 2 days that we streamed. Yeah, no surprise. We always get a fucking retard in the key anymore. All it takes is one. Yeah, he must have ignored me, then unignored me for some reason. I don't know why. What the fuck does pond water even mean? What the fuck? I swear these people just like make up slang just to... I don't even know why, but... You pull like pond water? What do you mean? Does that mean slow? Because that doesn't even make sense, because then he criticizes me for pulling too fast because I pulled the Blood Warper when he wasn't there, which I have no idea why it wasn't there. We all ran up there, but him. I guess he went back to go do the box because nobody else did it. We couldn't get the pile until after the pull. Who fucking cares? Pond water equals slow, does it? In what way? He was the last one that joined already seeing 3 demon hunters before he signed up. That's what I mean. Like, why would you stay in the queue then if you're worried about it? I thought it was just a fun little way to end out the season, but... Now that is the perfect end to this expansion. One fucking dipshit who thinks he's more important than everybody else. So, perfect. Perfect end to the War Within. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to continue to stream, but it will not be Mythic Plus. Tomorrow, we're going to try to do all the raids I've missed. I did not do a single raid in Dragonflight, or not a lot. So, I'm going to try to get all the Mythic achievements for all the bosses on the Dragonflight raids and experience the raids for the first time, including like voice acting and stuff like that. Music and all that. Get to see those raids for the first time. And then after that, I will be trying to do them on normal to get the achievements, like the meta achievements and stuff. I'm going to try to do that too. So, and then if we blow through all of that, we'll be able to do some of the Fire Act bosses solo. Oh, really? Well, we'll figure that out when we get there. That raid I have seen a good amount of just because I had to do the legendary quest line. Unfortunately, I kind of spoiled that raid for myself, but
It's really just Aberrus that I've never seen anything of. I've like never entered Aberrus once. I don't even know what the inside of it looks like. And then, yeah, the other idea I have is to just go through, like, here, I'll show you. We have 185 unread emails. I'd imagine at least 150 of them are actual email submissions from the previous seasons that we just didn't get to, so that might be another option too. All right, but yeah, we'll see you tomorrow hopefully, and if not, no worries. We'll see you sometime when the expansion comes out. Thanks for watching and sticking through this pre-patch, which was a bit weird at times, but that's the way we like it. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.